Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
A cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Or the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Or the female bodies, apply it on your forehead, where the kumkum, on your third eye, in between the eyebrows, and where the rudakshamala, the abharanam, as we settle down on the yoga mat to open this Nityananda yoga session with the Satguru Vandanam. Sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Then wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Now wash your hand once more. Place the right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Wash your right hand once more.
Om Apa Upasprisya
And then keep your Panchapatram and Adoni aside out of harm's way. First, let us cover the components of Kailasa Samdhyana Yoga. Starting off with asana, the physical body postures. As you perform the physical body postures, we are aligning our bodies to Paramashiva, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, strengthening the muscles and nervous system and gaining the flexibility. Next up is pranayama, the breathing techniques. By aligning our breathing to Paramashiva, we infuse intense prana into the system. Pranayama contains the control of inhalation, retention and exhalation of the breath in various different ways. Next up is mudra, the energy circuits performed by aligning our hands, our limbs and various other body parts, directing the flow of the prana throughout the body, awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Next up is bandha, the energy locks, preventing the prana from seeping out into the space around you and directing the Kundalini Shakti flow upwards along the spine. The bandhas we are going to perform are the mula bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. Performed together, they form Mahamudra bandha. Next up is the visualization. You can see in the top right corner of the screen, we are projecting a certain visualization for each and every asana of the sequence. So hold the visualization in your inner space. Embody the visualization. Don't just have the picture in your inner space. Feel that you are that, what you are visualizing. Align your thinking to Paramashiva and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, through the visualizations. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Throughout the sequence, we are projecting a certain japa in the bottom left corner of the screen. Internally, repeat the japa without making a sound. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way. Awaken the power of Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva when cleansing the Vishuddhi chakra through japa. Next up is the external repetition of mantras. Our Acharya is going to chant the scriptural references for all the asanas, including the instructions and benefits in Sanskrit language, which has a phonetic significance. So even just by listening, even if you don't understand the Sanskrit language, you will have the energy awakened. The subtle brain grooves are being formed. So listen to the chants in the background as we move on to the next component, which is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your mat and intensify the asana practice. Awaken the Kundalini Shakti even more intensely. We're going to point out which asanas we recommend to hold the weights. Build your body through Nithya Yoga the way you want. The next component is Mandala, the two-dimensional representation of certain gods and goddesses. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the visual representation of the entire cosmos, including all the gods and goddesses with the various triangles, circles, and the flower petals. Certain Shaktis of the cosmos are represented. If you gaze at the Shri Yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, it'll mirror into your inner space and you will awaken your cosmic DNA. Next up is Abharana, Rudraksha jewelry. Wear the Rudraksha beads on your body to hold yourself in the high energy state, as Rudraksha beads function like a spiritual battery, holding the spiritual energy for a long time and giving it off to your body as you wear it. Rudraksha beads are capable of holding onto more spiritual energy than any stone, so make sure to have skin contact to Rudraksha beads at any given time. Finally, we move on to Aushadha, the herbal remedies, the siddha medicines, like the vibhuti and kumkum. Apply them on your skin to infuse intense prana into your system through the skin, capable of curing even chronic diseases. Requesting all the participants to settle down. A special request to people who suffer from any spine or neck injuries, high blood pressure, as well as women who are currently in pregnancy. Please take special precautions during the asana practice. Pregnant women, please don't perform any of the forward bends, as well as the inverted postures. If you suffer from any injuries related to your neck and spine, please don't perform any of the inverted postures, or consult your doctor before performing these asanas. Practice the asanas as best as your capability. Push yourself, but know your limits, and please be safe while performing the asanas. With this, let us now move on to the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath, then exhale fully, and again hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Lock the perineal floor in Mula Bandha, the abdomen in Uddiyana Bandha, and the throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Internally chant the japa Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and raise your arms up above your head with the elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now with the soles of the feet together in front, your feet extended away from the body. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो पिष्ट पछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Next up is Nagipavasana with the soles together, feet extended. Extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and perform all Bandhas in Nagipavasana.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचौ हौवी कहूनि फणास्यु लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together, holding the little and ring fingers with your thumb. Catch your big toes with the index and middle fingers and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the ground as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and the other ankle below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Perform all Bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Nithya asana.
गोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमा हिली सोय दक्ष चरण को वार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up, straighten your legs, and then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ गुरुत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel up, alternating again and again. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in a Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can as you bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Hold your stomach in and up, visualize Swamiji. Perform Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् अधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
We move on to the first karana of the sequence, Urdhva Janu Karana. Starting off with Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bend. Bring your hands to the chest and then raise one knee up along the center of your body. In a circular motion, follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. As you perform Mahamudra Bandha, stand erect on the mat like a rod, visualizing yourself holding a baby in Bala Lingasana.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now hold the foot behind towards your buttocks with your fingers interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you extend the other hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers from the outside and pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage all Trivandhas as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with the fingers interlocked in Parasha Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot and kick your leg back and up as you extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Richikarana from Arimandi position. Keep your hands at the chest and then step the right foot behind the left. Swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the hand over the nose, uncross the ankle and step the other foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. As you move your body intensely, shake every bone of your body. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms over top of your head. Turn your body to one side, open your arms. Cross them back to the center. Repeat the movement as you follow along with your breath. Next up is Tadasana. As you stand on the tips of the toes, raise your arms up parallel above your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you perform Samana Kumbhaka and engage all Trivandhas internally chanting the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat if you can. Lean down as low as possible and bring your head towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep the hands at the side of your shoulders. And raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Keep the feet flat on the ground and open your mouth as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणिवहे.
Now push your body up into a plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose, lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath on and off along the various chakras along your spine in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shastra.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and keep the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Viravata in Viravatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Exchange the position of your legs. Now again bend the front knee, raise your arms, pull your stomach up, gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Viravata with 8 arms in Viravatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is a Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel close to the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. The elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands and raise them up above your head with the arms straight. Form Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now raise the foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in front of the heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Feel the weight of your wings on the back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. With the back toes facing sideways, extend your arms out parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot, raise the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot to the front, toes pointing forward, back toes facing sideways. Lean forward and down, bring the other hand towards the foot and gaze up along the raised arm as you repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground. And bring your hands in front of your heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the mat and lift the other heel up again and again as you exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest. Now lower your body down, raise the heels off the ground and sit on the raised heels with your knees off the mat, join together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji and keep buzzing like a bee in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Now step your feet in and extend the other leg forward. Repeat Saurasana on the other side with the palms facing forward at the side of your body, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel, balance as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
The next asana is Brahma Judankushasana. Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top as you lock your chin to the chest. Gaze through the gap between the palms and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु फणापाणि होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
From Brahmajankushasana, now drop your knees on the mat and sit on your raised heels. Keep the toes tucked. Place your hands on your thighs, gaze to the tip of your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Keep buzzing like a bee as you visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita in Kapilasana.
उभय पगथली सिमटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फणापाणि उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दोवु जोनी निवैसे.
Next up is Bhadra Gorakhasana. Maintain the same posture, knees on the ground, hands on the thighs, sitting on raised heels as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वारिटी की बैसे.
Now raise your knees off the ground and bring the soles of the feet together, knees separate. And join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up over top of your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दोवु गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंघ अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Now place your feet flat, knees on the ground, and keep your hands on top of your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the sitting posture and bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands as you keep your elbows close to your head. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye. Press your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now bring the soles of your feet together behind your back, toes pointing back, knees wide apart, sit on the heels, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in prana mudra. As you gaze towards the tip of your nose, lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Next up is Kakabhushandya Asana with your feet flat, your knees raised. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandya Asana.
प्रथमे वेसक उकटठाने दोबुहातपगमी च आने.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your hips, and lift your feet off the ground as you balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदिष्टा होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana, the first inverted posture of this sequence. Please take the required precautions when performing this asana. You can lean against a wall for support if needed. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your hips up above the shoulders, align your knees on your elbows and raise your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Now gently lower your legs down to the ground. Place your hands flat as you sit in a squatting posture. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath again and again after every exhalation. Now turn your body to one side. Align the knee and the hip with your elbows. Lean forward. Lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side and repeat Paramashivoham on the other side as you extend your legs out to the side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulders, in between the two hands. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairakanatha-asana.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the two hands. Gaze up, push your hips forward, stretch your legs, open your hips. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and Bhairakanatha-asana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now place your forearms on the ground and slightly walk your feet forward to raise your hips. Push your heels down to the mat. Try to touch the heels to the ground if you can. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky As you gaze up along the raised arm, visualize yourself as sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now lift the other arm up, rotate your body to the opposite side. Repeat Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Exhale deeply again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka. As you internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम in Anjani asana.
दोबू कर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे.
Now hold onto the big toes in prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Lean forward and down, bring your head down towards the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, perform all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानू परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. As you interlock your fingers around your neck, slightly separate your feet and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Push your body, squeeze your core as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानूपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Now step one foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down as low as possible, visualizing yourself as sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale all the way and perform Mahamudra Bandha as you internally chant Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now repeat Marichyasana. Step the foot in, the opposite foot towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers behind your back with the head by the knee. Visualize yourself as sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Mahamudrasana. Drop the knee to the side and lean forward and down. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now bring both the heels in towards the perineum with the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees down to the ground. Open up your hips as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana 3, Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Galipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body and keep your hands on the respective knees. Now fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and lock your chin to the chest as you visualize Swamiji in Galipavasana.
पूरव चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधिजो की जय सोजी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards the perineum and hold the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers as you lean forward and down and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Gaze to your nose in Joni Asana.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लिलाट पगथलियां ऊपर दाशे.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and separate your toes as you extend your arms out to the side. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels and your palms on the mat far away from the body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Meditative.
पूर्व विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring your feet in towards your body. With the toes together and the heels apart, scoop your hands below the shins. The palms facing up and rest your face on the ground in front of your feet with your toes against your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एड़ी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. With the heels together and the toes apart, hold on to your feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapada Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on top of the respective knees. Push your knees down towards the ground and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, rotate your feet, lift the heels up and bring the toes down to the mat. Your knees down on the ground, hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
दोबू पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale all the way and hold your breath. Richaka Kumbhaka. Focus the breath in the Muladhara chakra in Mula Bandha in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now bring the raised foot over top of your shoulder. Your hands at the side. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum, opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with the heels outside the opposite hips. Join your hands on the top knee. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize the face of a cow in your inner space and start breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth with your tongue and hiss through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now catch hold of your big toes in prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडोनी चौठाने वावों के ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees, gaze to the nose, and try to bring your nose to the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरीडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पकथल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now raise the right foot flat on the ground with the knee to the chest, the left heel against the perineum. Keep your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारिणी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, and twist your elbows around the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोजी दछिपाशती राशे सोजी.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep the right knee raised. Hold on to the right shin with your left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in prana mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now again stick your knees in front of your body, heels outside the hips, hands on the top knee. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in prana mudra as you gaze to your nose and pull your stomach in and up in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोढ़ों नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरीडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पकथल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now bring the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against your chest. The right heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पगमूडी येडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारिणी चैदे बैसे जीमणि पकतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो ऊंचो उभो राशे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
इष्टिजुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोजी दछिपाशती राशे सोई.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and hold on to the left shin with the right hand, left big toe with the left hand in prana mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. With the legs extended forward, now place the left foot onto the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow around the right knee and keep the hand by the neck. Place the right hand on the ground behind you. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front hand down to the foot, holding onto the big toe in prana mudra. Bring the other hand to the respective ear. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now extend your legs and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your elbow around the raised knee. Hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front hand to the foot. Keep your hand in prana mudra, holding onto the big toe as you place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now, place the back hand on the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now bring your feet on top of opposite thighs. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and press your tongue against the back of the teeth as you hiss through the teeth while inhaling in Sitali Kumbhaka. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ नासाग्रे विन्यसे दृष्टिं दन्तमूलं च जिह्वया.
Now bring your hands through the legs, palms flat on the ground, and lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees up towards your chest and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ.
Lower your body down. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers pointing towards your body, and raise your hips up. Stand on the knees and bend your elbows. Bring them towards your navel as you lean forward and lift your knees off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kiki Asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back. Keep your elbows at the navel and lift your legs off the mat straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards, heels on the ground. Interlock your fingers around your neck and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करतण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य स्थलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Now bend your knees and hold on to the feet, pulling them outside of your hips towards the ground. Try to touch the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
As you hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow Pinaka in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भूयिदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back, hands on your thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose. Catch your breath as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and visualize Swamiji in Bhakasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्प जो होवु कुला पाशतीला वेसोवु.
Now let's get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Place your head on the mat. Support it with your hands. Raise your hips above your body and raise your feet off the ground. Keep your legs bent. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोबू हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe deeply in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. As we are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalation in Bhastika Kumbhaka, pull your stomach in and up and exhale. Push the air out like the bellows of a blacksmith without inhaling. Just exhale again and again. As you continue this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas. Let us now start with Podhyasana. Raise your legs up vertically in front of your face, holding onto the calves with your hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
Next up is Parigasana. Bring your hands behind your back, legs extended forward. Hold on to opposite shoulders as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground, gaze up. Keep your legs raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं गोर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of your feet against your chest. Keep exhaling rapidly as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे हाथस्यो पग उचाई.
Now breathe calmly, lay on your back. Place your feet flat with the knees raised. Place your palms down on the ground behind your heels as you push your hips off the mat. Lock the perineum, lock the throat, push the air upwards but prevent it from escaping. As you perform Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep the hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. In Shivasana, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready to continue this asana sequence. Quickly grab some water, have a sip of water, and immediately return to the yoga mat, as we are going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama in just a second. Yes, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Now, from a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as deep as possible. Inhale fully and exhale fully again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Muktasana. With your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on top of your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. From the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Gaze forward as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana.
वामपादुके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
Now place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे वाम पगथली माहिले कोर दक्षिण के जुबाहर ले वोर.
Next up is Santadhunasana. From the same posture, gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चनचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now, cup your hands in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. As you maintain your legs in the same position, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale deeply and then close your lips with the little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers and ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandayoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेद् ईश्वरो यथा.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vida and Vedasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in your inner space.
वाम पाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललन्तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body, heels against your perineum, fingers interlocked around the feet. Push your knees down to the ground, pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Now place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and press it up in Kechari Mudra as you close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, then close both nostrils, hold your breath, then exhale through the left, and again inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanaripasana. With the toes together, heels apart, rest your elbows on your heels. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze towards your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanaripasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
And next up is Parasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you lift your feet up. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top and pull your feet against your chest as you rest your chin on the toes, gaze to the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरव विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठकू पुराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोवु पगतली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उर्द हिताने.
Now raise your feet up in front of your face with fingers interlocked in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders. Bend your elbows upwards and hold on to your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now bend your elbows down, bring your hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back if you can, with the legs still over top of your shoulders. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो वो हाथ पगों नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top with the heel by the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Don't get distracted by any external happenings. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, perform Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation and Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back. Twist your spine. Catch a hold of opposite thighs and twist your spine even further. Gaze up. Gaze forward as you perform. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and Machandasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने बहुरो दक्षिणपद है जोजी ताकी नलिजू पकड़े सोजी.
Now untwist your spine. Hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मणो चरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी ताकि येड़ी कड़ी सो लावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now as you rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana. Place the top of the right foot flat on the mat. Sit on the right heel with the left knee over top, heel at the outside of the opposite hip. Hands on opposite knees, gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Sit in between your heels with the hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनकर पञ्चडं वृषिहिलिन्दगल्यं नीम्.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and bring the right foot onto the left knee. Bring the right hand behind your back. Twist your spine and hold onto opposite thighs. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
प्रथमजी मणो चरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Now hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised. Place your hands on the knees and pull them in towards your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and up and push it as high as possible along the nasal tract, the nasopharynx, if you can, as you visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत्.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Push your tongue back and up as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दो भूपगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरमिलाई उकड़बई से जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Gaze towards your nose as you push the tongue up and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे, गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे, आम्हा सामहा ऐसे करे, आपस में को हनि पकरे.
Now cross the angle of the right foot over the left, toes pointing up, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने, डावा पग परिदछ पद आने.
Now extend your legs in front, interlock your fingers, and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु, सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. Lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head down towards the knees as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. In Nadi Shodhana, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
दोवो पग में लिवा पसारी, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी, लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Bring your head down in between the feet as you gaze towards the third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidokasana.
प्रथम वैसी दो पाव पसारी, कछक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Now bring the heels together. Keep the toes apart and bring your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Rest your chin and your face on the heels as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Bhavasana.
दोवो हाथ सीधा सा करे, 300 बेस पा करे.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Perform Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing upwards within your body through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the originative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Feel the prana flowing upwards as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा, एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, keep the leg behind your neck, and hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य, इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. As you gaze towards the nose, feeling complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्, इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Dhrushasana. Now lay down on your back and pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Feel the prana flowing up in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Dhrushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि, हृदये वष्टम्भ, जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा, एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. Feel the prana flowing up as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being without beginning or end, eternal in every dimension in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा
Roll onto the side as you keep holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay down on your back, lift the feet behind your head one by one. If you can't bring the legs behind your neck, you can cross them in front of your body and pull them towards your chest, or lift them over top of your shoulders. Then interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now keep your legs over your shoulders and bend your elbows up to interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Ardhmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सूधोसो वे.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees to the chest. Extend your arms out at shoulder level. Keep the soles of the feet facing the sky as you visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ छीदा सा करे तिनसो उभय सपा करे.
We move on to the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps, which we are going to perform on one side and then repeat them on the other side. First, let's enter into a neutral position, to which we are going to return in between the repetitions. Lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees against your chest. First step, now drop the knees to the left knee to the side and extend the right leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Now extend both your legs to the left, hold on to the toes and gaze away from your feet to the right side of your body. Rotate your head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the intense mobilization of your upper back. Now pull your feet in towards your chest. Drop the right knee to the side, extend the left leg down. Bend both your knees to the right. Extend your legs to the right, hold on to the toes, gaze in the opposite direction, stretch your hamstrings, rotate your spine, visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised and hold on to the respective ankles. As you raise your hips off the ground, lock your throat, perform Mocha Kumbhaka, push the prana upwards against the throat lock, prevent it from escaping. Come to the state of swooning, which is induced by Mocha Kumbhaka, as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. From the same position, now lift your hands over your shoulders, palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet, and push your body off the mat, push your hips up high. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Walk your hands and feet closer together if you can. As you breathe calmly through your nose, lead the prana along your spine in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and start rotating your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, With your arms flat, point your toes up towards the sky and lift your hips off the ground. Rotate your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes up towards the sky. Be stable and sturdy in Viparita Karani too. Feel your digestive fire, your Jataragni, increasing intensely in this asana.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनीं नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनीम्.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Push your hands down into the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमोपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and separate your legs wide to the side. Bring your hips above the shoulder level and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now lay on your back and raise your legs up vertically. Hold on to the big toes and prana mudra with your arms and legs straight. And then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. Join your feet over top of your body and hold on to the big toes. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
From Supta Parangushtasana, close your legs into Padmasana and then bring your knees down to the mat. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Lay as flat as possible. Open your hips, open your lower back, your shoulders. Breathe deeply through your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
From the same posture, laying on your back with your legs in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head, palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees up and support your lower back with your hands as you raise your hips off the ground. Push your body up into an inverted posture as you gaze to the nose, lock your chin, push the air towards the throat lock in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay down on your back, place the left foot on the right thigh and pull your knees towards your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion, visualizing yourself as a scorpion as you gaze to your third eye and perform Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे
Now exchange the position of your legs. Raise your arms up. Keep visualizing yourself as a scorpion as you repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. Now lay down on your back. Straighten your legs and interlock your fingers around your neck. Then lift both your legs off the ground and alternate pulling them in towards your chest. As you breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, lead the prana along your spine and hold the breath on and off along the various chakras along your spine in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Vrishaparakshipasana.
श्रोतानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your body and alternate touching the respective ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you place your feet flat on the ground, stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Lutasana. As you squat down, kick your legs over and roll over completely again and again. Finally, lay down on your stomach as you visualize Swamiji in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
As you lay down on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound as you inhale through your mouth. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors on your chariot back into a battle for Dharma in Saratasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तंवद्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now push your body up into a plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcending body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Rise up. Lean forward and down and place your palms on the ground. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karna. Now stand in Arimandi posture with the heels together, toes pointing outward and your knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body. Lean your head back and move it in all directions. Now let's move on to Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope. Then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your body, hands on your thighs. As you visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body like a snake in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and hold on to the toes from the front, keeping your hands and fists. Now walk around on the mat like a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. As you again lean forward, hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapodanitakasana. With your heels together, toes separate, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest, breathe deeply through your nose. On every exhalation, lean back a little bit further as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapodanitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
We move on to the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise the respective heel again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on your mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet to your hands and stand with your hands extended forward in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now, hold on to weights if you have them available. Then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible. Again and again as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now, raise your arms over top of your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Now, take one foot and pull it towards your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Alternate on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्थिर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side and pull the left knee against your chest and circle the left knee with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist, wrists curled outwards as you place the right hand onto the inner left thigh, into the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat. Next up is Tandavasana. Hold on to weights. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms and the left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up on the right leg in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now bring the left foot against the inner right thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum, the hands at the side of your knees. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Stand on one leg, the hands by the side of the knees. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana. Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra with the respective hand. Extend the leg out to the side. As you start rotating on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck and stand erect on the mat. You can hold on to a solid object for support. Then, as you stand, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshva Janukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and raise the right knee against your chest. Right hand in a fist, wrist curled outwards as you place the left hand on the inner thigh in Parshva Janukarana. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the right foot against the left thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands at the side of the knees as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee and tuck the toes behind the left calf. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bring the right arm below the left and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the knees and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the left leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanakakarana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply after this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas. Quickly get a sip of water before we continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Everyone, please return to your yoga mats now, as we are going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, entering into the final 100 asanas. Starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down as you bring your arms in between the legs from the outside in. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Parasha Mudra. As you gaze forward, visualize the great sage Goraknatha and Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Move the prana within your body by the force of your will in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
प्रथमहि बोहोये बाहुरीनी चौपुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanji Asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back. Interlock the fingers in Paramashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in Kanji Asana.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्च्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you keep the heels together close towards your perineum, interlock your fingers around your lower back and gaze down towards your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairo Asana.
दोवु पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलायी फना पानी उकड़मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now separate your feet and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Bring them behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your back straight, your elbows raised. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलायी फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Prithvitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your feet off the ground as you balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and raise your legs up. Then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka and Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Now, gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, hands on the knees, and visualize you are sitting in a secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up over top of your body into a handstand. You can use the support of a wall if needed, as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
From the handstand, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shiva Asana.
दोवु पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position, lower your body down towards the ground and push yourself back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on your hips. Lift your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादोदीघीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् उरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Place your elbows on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on the hands with the hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Keep the top of your feet flat, toes pointing back, and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः. मुखमुन्नमनुच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनं. निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं. निरालम्बनताध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees. Raise your feet off the mat. And then straighten your arms, raise your chest and bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनवत् स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम् उन्नयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now come to a kneeling posture and sit on your heels with the feet flat. Place your arms on the ground, your hands extended away from the body. Bring your forehead to the mat as you gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसदानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
With your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up high. Into Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ajasana. With your hands flat on the ground, lift your body up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्या मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Now come to a kneeling posture and pull your toes in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Dhanantarasana as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूरवविधि परिहाता की काकसी स्यो भणा शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमंगं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now keep your heels outside the hips and point your toes to the sides. Sit with your thighs and calves on the ground. Place your hands on your knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंघोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनां जानुपरिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind, toes pointing back, knees separate. Hold on to your ankles as you push the front of your buttocks on the mat in front of your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Keep your hands underneath your knees and press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth as you pull your stomach in and upwards in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground with the thumbs touching in front as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and extend your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu Narasimhasana.
दोवो फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेल रघुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Vishrakasana. Sitting on raised heels with the toes tucked. Cover your mouth with your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishrakasana.
दोवु पगा की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फणो बाण पुनि होजी.
Next up is Makadasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back. Keep your knees separate and sit on your heels. As you gaze to the third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. Raise your hands to the armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey, stretching yourself.
दोवु पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने मूलद्वार एड्यां पर ल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
Now rise up onto the toes. Bring the soles of the feet together, the knees separate. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. As you balance on your toes, gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम भणा पाणी होए वैसे दोवो एडी गुदानी वैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel with your knees separate on the ground. Place your hands on the mat to the side of your body. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose, embodying a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Relax your upper back and neck, keep your hands on the knees and sit on the crossed heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Now cross your feet behind as you stand on your knees. Bring your toes towards the opposite knees and hold your calves with your hands as you bring the fingers in between the thighs and calves and keep the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी दछिपाद की पाणी रहावे फणो वाम गोड़ा ढिगिल्यावे.
The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the feet flat as you stand on your knees and hold on to your heels. Lean back and tilt your head back all the way. Push your hips forward, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संपिपादयि शुप्पुमान् कपोतो उष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मित हिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now sit in between your heels and lean back. Bring your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Hold on to your feet. As you gaze towards the tip of your nose, visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोबू एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारि तरि धरे फणा पाणियों कड़ होये बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Virathasana. As you lay back all the way, place your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing of your causal body in Virathasana.
जंघा पृष्ठे भूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lean back all the way, bring your hands over top of your shoulders, forearms on the ground, and hold on to your feet as you bring your head in between your heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संपिपादयि शुप्पुमान् कपोतो उष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मित हिताशनः.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees and hold on to opposite arms. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you internally chant the Mahavakya and request your boon from Paramashiva, as this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Now lean forward, place your forearms on the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि कथ्यन्ते. कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ मस्तके संस्थाप्य पार्ष्णिनितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति.
Next up is Mundasana with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, support your head with your hands and raise your hips above the shoulders and raise your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree. Breathe through your nose in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels as you separate your knees and bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with your hands and keep the elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
प्रथमपगथली समट हरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ कर बैसे दोवु एडी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is the Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Now lift up your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground and hold. Engage your body intensely as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your hands next to your hips and your forehead on the ground. Lift your legs up off the mat as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with the hands at the sides, raise your hips and kick your legs over top of your body. Bring them over top of your head and then place them on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture on top of your heels, place your forearms on the ground in front of you. As you visualize yourself as a sparrow, breathe calmly through your nose in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
From Chatakasana, now raise your hips and kick your legs over top of your body. Bend the knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेप पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षचिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the ground in front of your knees as you visualize yourself as a bull. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't get distracted by external happenings as you forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and slowly exhale again through your nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka and Vrishasana.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground. Visualize yourself as a bowl in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमितं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot flat with the knee raised and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel with your hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward as you visualize Bala Guna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Bala Gunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Grahasana. Stand up and then squat down. Bring your hands from the inside out, holding onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana on the other side. Now sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest, hands on the knees, and visualize Bala Guna High.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now step both feet in and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on top. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Join the soles of your feet and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणापाणि होय जैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Anilasana. Place your hands on the mat and step your heels on top of the back of your hands. Squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight. Gaze to your nose as you visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर इठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
With your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Your hands on the ground. Raise your legs up into a handstand-like posture. Move your legs around, dancing on two hands as you visualize yourself free from all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the ground with the arm straight. Hold the opposite ear with the hand as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the mat, opposite hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now squat down. Keep your heels together, close towards your body. Hold on to your ankles as you lift your toes off the mat and balance on your heels. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your chest in all directions. Breathe deeply through your nose. In Sahaja Kumbhaka, as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः एवं विधा स्थितिर्यत्र तत्र वायुमुक्तासनम्.
The next asana is Chakodasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Place your hands at the side of your body and then lift your entire body off the ground. Point your toes up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakodasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes with the respective hand and prana mudra. Pull the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you keep the left leg extended forward. Visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the right leg over top of the respective shoulder. Hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side and lean forward. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the left heel outside the right hip and step the right knee over top of the left knee. Bring the left elbow around the raised knee and the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye, twist your spine intensely, visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Now lift the left leg behind your neck and extend the right leg forward and up. With your hands at the side, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in prana mudra and pull the left foot towards your ears. If you're pulling a bowstring, visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now pull the left leg over the left shoulder. Yes. Completing with all the participants for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Pranasana. Now place the left foot flat on the mat and place the right foot onto the left thigh. As you bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee, push the knee down to the ground and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the left foot outside of the hip and step the right foot over top. Twist the elbow around the raised knee. Bring the hand below. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself being immortal, able to exist solely on. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now keep the left heel against the perineum and extend the right leg forward as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the foot and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी संपीड्य.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, the next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you The next asana is crown shasana. As you keep the left heel outside the hip with the foot flat, raise the right leg in front of your face and visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring the right heel against the perineum with the left leg extended forward, lean forward and visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside of the hip and lift the left leg in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Sit with your legs in a cross-legged position, feet in between the thighs and calves, and visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Cover your heels with your hands, lock your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose as you visualize Sage Goraknata and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji, meditate on the avatar as you close all the five senses in Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply, close your mouth with little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana too.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and keep your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose in Kakachancha Kumbhaka and Yogasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणं कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose in Siddhara Talyasana.
प्रथमपद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो भूगोडासन दिधरे.
Now lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा.
Now push your hands through the legs behind your back as you lean forward, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
प्रथमपद्मासन को करे घोडासन दिमाहि करिधरे.
Come to the front of your mat and raise your knees up as you bring your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows up and hold on to the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle in Kurmasana too.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's knot posture in Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Roll onto your back. Maintain the posture and visualize yourself as a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now kick yourself back up with your hands through the legs, one palm on the ground, the other hand holding the opposite wrist. Lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pango Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं.
It's your throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now rest your hands over top of each other, palms facing up. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Keep the left hand on the knee and move the big toe in prana mudra. As you repeat the movement on both sides, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your hands behind your back and hold on to the big toes in prana mudra. As you gaze to your nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now raise your head and chest, gaze up and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Diridasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Roll onto your back, holding onto the big toes as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Nagrasana.
प्रथमपद्मासन कोठाने दोबू हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now pull your knees towards your chest and circle your legs with your hands interlocked. Bring your chin to the knee and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Place your feet on the ground with the knees raised, fingers interlocked behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now Bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up and push the air against the throat lock in Mudra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Malakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Hands supporting the lower back. Extend your legs with the hips raised high. Rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttanashikhipīఠakāsana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up and keep your arms flat on the ground for support as you visualize yourself traveling through Narakaloka in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your body and lower your legs down to engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा.
Now place your arms on the ground and point the toes to the sky. Be straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on the back for the final asana of the sequence. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing up in Mritasana. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine and Shakti Charan Mudra. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you, unclutched from any micro movements of the body and mind under Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle the legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga, the 308 asana sequence. We want to complete with all the participants for the technical glitches that happened towards the end of the session. So we had to go fast towards the end. Thank you all so much for joining early and being here for the whole sequence. Let us now get ready for the next session of the day, which is the power manifestation. Have your blindfolds ready? Remain seated as we are going to enter the session very soon. Let us now conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Looking forward to see you all again tomorrow for another powerful Nithyananda Yoga session. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुका
आनंद परमशिवोहम् ॐ नित्यानंद 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 परमशिवोहम् ॐ
Nithyanandam and welcome once again. Nithyanandam and welcome once again to the Paramashivoham Level 2 session. Today we are going to be starting the power manifestation session now. I request all the participants seated with us on Zoom to please turn on your cameras so that we can see you during this entire session. I request all the participants to turn on your cameras and be seated. Now, after this beautiful 308 asana Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we are all now going to be manifesting the powers of third eye. I request all the participants to be seated in a comfortable position with a eye band and your notebook and pen to write down and to close your eyes during the manifestation. So before we enter this beautiful power manifestation session, let's also understand the context and the benefit of manifesting the powers after the yoga immediately. So during the yoga, we have all been performing these 12 components that you all would have heard the Acharya explain, the different mudras, the bandhas, the pranayamas, the visualizations. All of these, each of these components are very powerfully and they take us to the next levels of consciousness. For example, when we start doing the visualizations of Paramashiva and we start visualizing other gods and other sacred items, then those are the things which go into our biomemory. And because when we perform the yoga, what happens is we are with ourselves, and at that time the biomemory is open. So whatever thoughts we are thinking at that time, that is the space that we start radiating. So when we start holding the visualization of Swamiji, of the other spiritual items like the Sri Yantra or the Dhamaru or the Paramashiva, whatever the items or visualizations we hold, that takes us to the higher space of consciousness. So the thing that also happens is our Kundalini is awakened. As we saw on the second day of the Paramashivoham program, when we understood about the asana, the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, when we were seeing about the 8 components of yoga, at that time we saw that asana, when we perform the asana, it intensely awakens our Kundalini and raises our Kundalini to the third eye. So now when our Kundalini energy is completely awakened, then when we manifest the powers, we can actually see in our life the manifestation happening, not just a feeling, but we can even see experientially in front of us the manifestation of Paramashiva. So with this, let us now enter the Shastra Pramana. Let us hear the Shastra Pramana, listening to the direct words of Paramashiva. Paramashiva has graced all of us with the direct words and instructions of how to manifest these powers in the Vedas and Agamas. So here we have a verse which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which gives us and tells us how to manifest the signs of third eye. So let's all now be in the space of listening and listen to the direct words of Paramashiva as he has revealed in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
Please sit straight. Let us now prepare ourselves to listen to the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation for this verse: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, which is the Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of Paramashiva, attaining the space of oneness with the source. This is the revelation by Paramashiva himself for the power of the third eye. Now, let us get ready to manifest the power itself that we have heard, the Shastra Pramana. It is time for us to experience it as the Sakshi Pramana, where you yourself are going to be manifesting these divine powers and witnessing these powers for yourself. So please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit in a comfortable posture. If you would like to sit on a chair, you can, but the best position, the best posture to sit in is in the Padmasana with your legs crossed on the floor. Take your eye bands. Put on your eye bands now. You can close your eyes with your eye bands. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Intensely visualize Swamiji in the third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes now. Let us begin the power manifestation. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and start the power manifestation now. Please begin. The image is being projected. Let us continue to manifest the power. Please begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Can all now slowly open your eyes? Let's all now take a few moments to write down what we were able to see during this round of the manifestation, whether it's the colors, shapes. This time, if you're even seen letters, write that down. In a few more moments, we'll be verifying what was being projected for all of you. Whatever you were able to see, feel free to share that, write it out. Don't try to hold or don't feel that self-doubt about what you have seen. Whatever you have seen is the revelation of your third eye. Is the prasada of Swamiji. So now let's take a few moments to write it down. See what you have seen during this round of the manifestation. Write what you have seen. Let's take a few more moments. Yes, so now let's all verify. I also request all the participants on Zoom to please unmute your cameras, turn on your cameras and be seated. so that we can see you during the manifestation. And also make sure you post your manifestations in the Zoom chat so that we can also see what you have manifested. Yes, so now let's verify the manifestation. So this is a picture of a cow in a farm, in a grassland. So you can see there is green, there is white, there is black, there is also the blue sky, and we also have the word COW, cow, which is written. So if you're able to see any of this, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. So let's take a minute to check and see what we have manifested, how it is in relation with what is being projected. So even if you have got something or the other right in this image, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. And today we are going to have a breakthrough in the manifestation. Now, till yesterday we were seeing just colors, but now we are also seeing pictures. So once you start seeing the pictures, it is a breakthrough for you. And yes, let's now move to the next round.
Please cover your eyes again with your eye bands. Use your eye bands to close your eyes again. Let us move on to the next. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya now. Keep the visualization intense. Close your eyes. We are going to be moving on to the next round. So please keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes now. First, establish yourself in that space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva. We are now going to be projecting the image. The image is projected. Please keep your eyes closed. And let us manifest this power for the next few minutes. Please continue.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can all once again slowly please open your eyes. Let us now take a few moments to write down what we were able to see in our third eyes this time. Whether it's the colors, shapes, even any pictures of a particular thing you are able to see, you can write that down in the Zoom chat. Whatever we manifest and whenever we manifest, whether we are able to see or not, it is not us who is doing the manifestation, it's Swamiji's blessings, Swamiji's energy that's flowing through us. So the more and more we try to visualize Swamiji during the manifestation and bring our focus once again from the thoughts to Swamiji again and again, doing that, that is the will persistence that's being built. And also we allow Swamiji's energy to flow through us more without any resistance. Yes, Yohananda has put a message, Nithyanandam everyone. Yes, Nithyanandam. I request you to please share what you were able to see during this manifestation. If you had any breakthroughs or you have any questions about the third eye, you can share that as well in the Zoom chat. Yes. So now let's verify the manifestation. So this time we were seeing the picture of a cat which is sitting in a white color background. You can also see that on the cat there is colors of gray, black, and also a little bit yellow. So if you are able to see any of these colors, that is beautiful. Or if you are able to see the picture of a cat itself, that is amazing. You have started manifesting the power of third eye. So make sure you celebrate this manifestation if you are able to see by posting the experience on social media. And yes, with this we come to the end of this round of the third eye reading and power manifestation. We are now going to be moving into the first session of today's Paramashivoham program, the first Jnana session, the session of powerful cognitions that we are going to be learning of today's Paramashivoham program, where today we are going to be focusing on a beautiful scripture, the teachings of Paramashiva in a beautiful scripture called the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. This Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is a very powerful scripture because each and every one of the verses that is there in this Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is a technique to manifest some power or get some experience in our life. Almost all the Shastra Pramanas, whether it's the power of third eye reading, body scanning, remote vision, or even consciousness over matter, all of the powers that we manifest in this program, the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, where Paramashiva himself gives us the understanding of how to manifest that, is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swamiji, out of the grace and compassion, has talked about these verses in a series of satsangs called the Shiva Sutras. So that is what we are going to be seeing in today's session. So now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening. Take notes of whatever powerful cognitions click with you, and you will see that whenever you have any problem, you want to manifest something, when just by reading these powerful cognitions that you have written, it will make such a powerful breakthrough in your life. So let's now see and understand about the Shiva Sutras, where they are from and how to receive these powerful cognitions and start implementing them in our life.
So, what are Shiva Sutras? Shiva Sutras are teachings given by Paramashiva himself to Devi Parashakti for her to experience the space, state, powers, being, and the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. The essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, ageless truths, ageless wisdom. That's all. That's what we call as the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the ageless truths. Shiva Sutras is the essence of that wisdom, the essence of that technology. 112 meditation techniques to experience the bliss, to experience the peace and joy which is eternal in every one of us. So the Shiva Sutras are one of the source scriptures of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
The Shiva Sutras give us so many beautiful meditation techniques, as we saw that whether it's the powers or the science of completion, many of these techniques that Swamiji is sharing with us is his own experience and is validated with these techniques from the Shiva Sutras. Today we'll be seeing some of the sutras, and not only we will be experiencing them, we'll also be not just seeing them but also experientially experiencing these powerful techniques from the Shiva Sutras.
Each and every meditation technique has the capacity and Shakti to create a new sampradaya and religion. The Shiva Sutras are so powerful that each and every sutra can be its own sampradaya. Shiva Sutra has caused breakthrough for human consciousness. Shiva Sutra is a complete completion. Nothing can be added or removed. Whoever has the opportunity to listen to these sutras are really gifted.
So these Shiva Sutras is the ultimate gift for each one of us. From these 112 Shiva Sutras, which were compiled into 64 books. So some of the other books are like the Kularnava Tantra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, or the Rudra Yamala Tantra. All of these different tantras are some of the like they are all different scriptures, like this Shiva Sutras, where Paramashiva reveals the science of which was directly transmitted to Devi, this enlightenment science which was directly transmitted. There are 64 tantras, like some of them I just mentioned, Paramashiva has given to Devi Paramashiva Shakti. So he has given for each and every type of individual. Some of us are very logical. On the other hand, some of us are very emotional. Some of us are at the being level. So each and every one of us can still have the opportunity to experience the ultimate space of oneness with Paramashiva by manifesting or practicing any one of these techniques.
So how the Shiva Sutras were revealed? Now we'll be looking at them. Oh Shiva, what is your reality? What is the wonderful universe? What is the wonder-filled universe? What constitutes seed? Who centers the universal wheel? What is the life beyond form pervading forms? How may we enter it fully above the space and time, names and descriptions? Let my doubts be cleared. And Paramashiva replies to Devi, by way of 112 sutras, each one describing a particular meditation techniques to find the ultimate reality. As the answer, Paramashiva has revealed 112 sutras. Devi was a platform for Paramashiva to deliver the science. Guru needs a platform without any restrictions. Paramashiva was the Guru who has revealed the Shiva Sutras, the science, without any restrictions in any level, so he can deliver the science as it is in the purest form, as the Shiva Sutras.
So the subject of the Shiva Sutras is the techniques which are given by Paramashiva to Devi to experience enlightenment directly. In this book, there are no intellectual introductions, sugar coating, or brain candies. This is one of the first books where it goes straight to the point. Each and every sutra is a way to experience enlightenment. As we see, the Vipassana meditation is from the Shiva Sutras, and that constitutes the entire Buddhism, where the main meditation in Buddhism is vipassana. So that each and every meditation technique that Paramashiva reveals can create an entire sampradaya, a whole religion, and can lead us to enlightenment.
When the truth is told as it should be told, it is the Brahmana part. This is the Brahmana part when the truth is told as it has to be told. When the truth is adjusted a little bit for the sake of creating greed in the reader's mind, it is the part of Vaishya. If the truth is compromised because of the fear, unacceptance, it is the Kshatriya part. And in some books, the unnecessary parts are the Shudra parts. Every book had all these four parts: Brahmana part, Kshatriya part, Vaishya part, and the Shudra part. Only the Shiva Sutras, revealed by Paramashiva himself, only this has nothing else other than the Brahmana part. Shiva Sutra is the only book which does not have any other aspect other than the Brahmana part. There are no Vaishya, no Kshatriya, no Shudra in this book at all. There is only the Brahmana part. There is no compromising arising out of fear, out of greed, or out of any unnecessary words. It is just a pure enlightenment science.
So Paramashiva has made such a wonderful book that there is no commentator needed. Swamiji says, the SPH says that I am not commenting, I am just repeating in English, that is all I am doing. I am not adding, I am not removing, I am just speaking in the language of English because Sanskrit cannot be understood. The secrets that Paramashiva reveal in the sutra format, you can call them formula format, cannot be understood by every single individual because of the complexity or of the higher thinking capacity of Paramashiva, where he reveals the cosmic truths for us to understand them in a simple manner. Swamiji is just simplifying and giving the whole truth in English. That is all he is doing.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, shares, Paramashiva did not compromise on truths because he delivered to Devi, because both of them were in tune. Both Paramashiva and Devi were in fulfilled state. This book does not have Falashruti, which means this book does not say what you will get by doing these meditation techniques or what you will get by reading these lines. So there is no Falashruti. So there is no benefits that is described, that is in the Shiva Sutras that Paramashiva says. Feeling connected, feeling innocent is the basic requirement for any spiritual experience, any truth. These great truths given by Paramashiva should not be diluted in any way in your life, because any dilution is dangerous. If you bring honesty to your being, that's enough. Nothing else is required. Ramakrishna says, Saralatva, which is simplicity, nothing else is required. That is the attitude that you need to have for experiencing the Shiva Sutras in its purest form.
If you read some of the Shiva Sutras, they will be so simple because they are for innocent beings. When you are completely innocent, open, even a small leaf falling from a tree, just by looking at that leaf falling, that awareness can itself give you the thoughtless space and lead you to enlightenment itself. So there's a beautiful incident that happens in the life of a great master called Ramadasa. His master just chanted the word Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. He did not even tell the meaning, nor did he initiate him. Just those words awakened the power of enlightenment in him, and after that he never forgot that mantra. Due to his innocence, the very being could experience the enlightenment. So now with this beautiful understanding, let us now enter a small internalization exercise to receive the truths that Swamiji is going to be revealing in this. So as we have just heard, this space that we have to be in, like the great master Ramadasa, when the Guru chanted Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram, he was like an empty cup, empty teacup. So when Swamiji is going to be pouring now all these powerful cognitions into us, we need to be an empty cup so that we don't overflow and we don't waste the truths that Swamiji is giving. It all should be imbibed and assimilated inside us. So to do that, we need to enter the right space, and that is why we are going to be now doing a small meditation technique. In this meditation technique, we are all going to be visualizing ourselves as Devi Paramashiva Shakti. So let's all now enter this meditation technique. I request all the participants to please close your eyes and be seated comfortably. Be seated in a comfortable posture. Forget your name now. Disconnect yourself from the name, your form, your identity, your gender. Just start feeling that you are Devi Paramashiva Shakti, the divine feminine, the cosmic mother, Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Take a few moments to allow this visualization to sink inside you. Now, we're projecting the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Devi Paramashiva Shakti. You can all visualize. Just gazing at this form will take you into the deep space of visualizing yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please relax. And yes, with this we come to the end of the beautiful meditation process of visualizing ourselves as the divine cosmic mother, Devi Paramashivoham, Devi Parvati. Now, from the same space, let us now enter the power manifestation. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of finding the solutions to any problem that we are facing with the third eye. Basically, we'll be scanning with the third eye, connecting with Paramashiva and requesting him to give us a solution for any problem that we are facing. So let's now first chant the Shastra pramana for this power, and then let us first chant the Shastra pramana for this.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, Nityanandam, I hope we are audible and all of you are able to hear us now. You can share if you can just give me a thumbs up if you are able to hear us. Yes, thank you. So yes, let us now continue with the session. So we have just completed this beautiful meditation technique of visualizing ourselves as Devi Paramashivoham, the divine cosmic mother, to be in that space of the motherly space to receive the truths and powerful cognitions that Swamiji is giving all of us. So now from that same space, we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye solutions. So in this power manifestation, we are going to be seeing the cosmos, scanning for solutions with our third eye to any problem that we are facing, whether just a simple problem of that you're not able to make time to manifest, to do something, or that you need a solution for a very important life decision that you need to take. Whatever the problem you're facing, you will be able to see the solution and write it down through this power manifestation. So let us now first listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, Paramashiva's direct words. Then we'll be moving into the power manifestation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. The beautiful translation is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this beautiful translation, let us now enter the power manifestation. So we'll be now guiding you into the power manifestation. Now sit in a comfortable position and first write down the problem that you want the solution for. Whether, as I gave an example, whether it's a small problem or an important life decision, let's write down first what is the problem that we want to manifest the solution for. You can just write down one for now. As we go throughout the day, we'll be manifesting this power again and again. So now to bring our focus to just one thing that we want to manifest, let's write down one problem we want to manifest the solution for. Next, we'll be closing our eyes, and as we do in the third eye reading, you don't need to blindfold your eyes. You can just close your eyes and start visualizing Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and then request Swamiji to reveal the solution to whatever problem you have written down. You will see the solution, you will hear the solution, or you might even feel that. Write that down and see how that is relevant, or how can you start manifesting. If you have further questions on what revelation you have received, we will be able to help you and see how you have manifested. So let us now enter the power manifestation. You can all start first writing down the problem you want the solution for, and then once you have written down, close your eyes, visualize Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, request Swamiji for the manifestation of the solution, and then write it down. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now we can all relax, and you can all now share how your manifestation went. If you want any other clarifications with your manifestation, if you're not sure about how to implement the solution that your third eye has given you. So let's take a few moments. You can share in the Zoom chat so that we can know where you're exactly facing this blockage with manifesting what your third eye is revealed. And yes, with this we are also now going to be moving to the next session. So in the next session we are going to be learning the technique, two of the techniques from the Shiva Sutras. One is the Vipassana meditation, which intensely brings the space of unclutching inside all of us, and another meditation technique is the meditation technique to go past anger. So you can before we move forward, your Srinitya Lingodbhavan, you're saying that you're yet to manifest. So yes, the thing is that when we connect with our third eye, any solution that we want is already available for us. So whatever your third eye is, whatever you're able to feel, also start writing that down. Even in the further sessions of as we keep going through this program today, we are going to be focusing on this power itself. So you will start seeing in more clarity the exact solution that your third eye is revealing. And after this meditation technique that now we are going to be learning about, this Vipassana meditation and the meditation technique to go beyond anchor, in the next power manifestation round, once again we'll be trying and manifesting the power of finding the solution with our third eye. At that time, once again, put your question forth to the third eye and we'll be seeing the breakthrough happen. Yes, let's now enter this session on the understanding of the two techniques, the breathing technique to go to experience Vipassana and go past anger. So once again, let us recap what are the Shiva Sutras are. So the Shiva Sutras are the techniques given by Paramashiva himself to Devi Paramashiva Shakti for her to experience the state, space, powers, being and consciousness of Paramashiva. In this session, we'll be learning these two techniques. The technique to go beyond anger and the Vipassana meditation.
So now, let us enter into this. There are 9 ways to connect with your breath. So let us first see the first sutra now. O radiant one, this experience may dawn between 2 breaths. After breath comes in, which is coming in down, and just before turning up, which is going out, the beneficence. The second sutra, as a breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down, through both of these turns realize. Sutra 3, whenever in breath and out breath fuse at this instant, touch the energyless, energy-filled center. Sutra 4, or when breath is all out and stopped in such universal pause, one's small self vanishes. This happens. This is difficult when the body is impure. This happens easily when the purity is there.
So if we see, just to give an explanation for each of these sutras, the first sutra here says, O radiant one, where Paramashiva is addressing Devi Paramashiva Shakti, Devi Parvati. This experience may dawn between 2 breaths. After the in-breath, the inhalation, and the out-breath, which is the exhalation. So here Paramashiva, in this first technique, Paramashiva is giving us the first technique where we have to bring awareness to the gap between the inhalation and the exhalation. This is the first technique that Paramashiva gives us. Next technique Paramashiva gives us is as breath turns from down to up, and again the breath curves from up to down. Here Paramashiva is saying between the gap between the exhalation, once we have exhaled, before we inhale, that small gap which happens, bringing awareness to that gap is the second technique. The third technique is whenever the breath, in breath and out breath fuse, meaning Paramashiva here is telling us the point where the inhalation and exhalation, the switching happens. That point is Paramashiva is saying that bringing awareness to that process where the inhalation becomes exhalation. The first technique was the gap between these two. Here Paramashiva is saying where the inhalation becomes exhalation, that bodily chemical process that is happening inside us, bringing awareness, there is the third technique. And the fourth technique Paramashiva says is when we do the kumbhaka, means when we inhale and hold the breath, at that time bringing awareness to our body when we are holding our breath is the fourth technique.
Let us now continue with the further techniques. Next sutra says, attention between eyebrows, let mind be before thought, let form fill with breath essence to the top of the head, and there shower as light. Next sutra, when in worldly activity, keep attentive between the 2 breaths. So practicing in a few days, be born anew. The next sutra, with intangible breath in center of the forehead, as this reaches heart at the moment of sleep, have direction over dreams and over death itself.
So now, going to the explanation of each of these sutras, the next is the sutra number 8 of the Shiva Sutras, where Paramashiva brings the next technique. He talks about the next technique which is related to breath, where Paramashiva says bringing the awareness to the third eye. This technique we do when we practice the powers of third eye, when we bring the attention to the third eye. Here, bringing that attention and keeping ourselves in the space of unclutching, that is what Paramashiva is explaining in the Sutra number 8. In Sutra number 27, Paramashiva says that whenever we are doing our worldly activities, whatever it may be, whether we are simply having a chat with our friends or we are in a important business meeting, wherever it may be, in whatever situation it may be, keep on having the awareness between the inhalation and exhalation and the exhalation between inhalation. This is a very powerful technique as it brings intense listening and awareness to us. And finally, in the last step technique, this is another powerful technique. Paramashiva here is talking about the awareness when we slip into the sleep. Now, all of us experience that space when we slip into the sleep. We can all lie down and close our eyes, but to enter that space of sleep, it happens automatically. That automatic switching from the awake state to this dream state, that bringing awareness to that point is a very powerful technique where Paramashiva says even when we are leaving this body, we can experience the enlightenment by performing this. So now let us move to the final last two techniques.
The 39th Sutra. With utmost devotion, center on the two junctions between the breath and know the knower. Next, the Sutra 52. Lie as dead, enraged in wrath, stay so. Or stare without moving an eyelash. Or suck something and become the sucking. This is the last verse now.
So in these two sutras, what Paramashiva is explaining is, in the 39th sutra, he says, bringing awareness is continuation from the last sutras where Paramashiva is explaining. In the 27th sutra, also Paramashiva says about the bringing attention to the inhalation and exhalation during every activity. Here Paramashiva once again emphasizes that. And finally, in the 52nd verse, Paramashiva is saying that whenever we are doing any action, bringing ourselves as the seer. For example, when we are angry, experiencing that wrath which is there, that wrath which is burning inside us, or when we are drinking something, just experiencing yourself drinking the whatever it may be, that is a very powerful technique again to bring yourself to awareness and to the present moment. So with this, now we'll be moving into the meditation techniques that Paramashiva is revealing.
So in the first sutra, Paramashiva gives this most simple meditation. Buddha used this technique and called it Vipassana, which means sitting with the self or sitting with God. Indeed, this method is the essence of Buddhism. No other technique has brought so many millions to enlightenment. When asked if he had to pick one of the million of meditation techniques, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithya and the Paramashivoham shared that this will be one of the techniques. Shared that this is the technique he would choose because if all spiritual knowledge on the planet were lost, this one could keep the enlightenment alive.
So now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for this verse, for this meditation technique, so that all of us know the authenticity of the technique that we are going to be manifesting, and also we are invoking Paramashiva's presence by chanting the very words that he spoke. Paramashiva in the 25th verse talks about this, saying, Marutontar bahir vapi viyad yugmani vartanat Bhairavya Bhairavasyetham Bhairavi Vyajyate Vapuhu. when the ingoing prana and the outgoing pranic air are both restrained in their space from their respective points, return the essence of Bhairava, which is not different from Bhairavi, manifests. Here, Paramashiva says basically that when we bring our body to complete stability, become a statue, keeping the ingoing breath, which is the prana, which is outside, not inhaling that, or the breath which is there inside our body, holding that inside ourselves, that stability that is created, that is the essence of Bhairava, that is the space of Bhairava, where not only externally but internally also we bring stability, unclutching inside us, and that is not different from Bhairavi, which is the Shakti, the strategic existence, the energy that we feel, the space or the energy, both of them are not different and they both manifest in us.
This meditation can directly deliver the enlightenment. The Vipassana meditation can directly deliver the experience of enlightenment. Paramashiva takes us to a deeper level of our inner space. He explains how to work on ourselves when a mood against someone or for someone arises within. He says, let you be centered on you. Let you go to the source of the emotion, from where it arose. That is what Paramashiva is to do in this technique.
So the other, so as we just heard now, so yes, now we are going to be listening to the Shastra Pramana of the next verse of the technique to go beyond anger. All of us experience anger, but to channel that energy of anger, because anger is not, see, violence is wrong, but anger is an energy that all of us experience. So directing that anger energy that is generated by us towards the right direction, to be either ferocious or to be powerful and give our entire energy into that particular activity that we are doing. That is the power of anger, and this meditation technique is the technique that Paramashiva reveals for us to do. So now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana. This is the 101st verse of the Shiva Sutras, where Paramashiva reveals this technique. Kama Krodha Lobha Moham Adamatsarya Gochare Buddhim Nishtimitham Kritva Tattvam Avashishyate. The translation is, when lust, anger, greed, delusion, arrogance, and jealousy are seen within, having fixed the mind completely on these, the underlying tattva or the essence alone remains. So here Paramashiva says that whenever we experience any of, whether it is anger, delusion, arrogance, jealousy, whatever it may be, bringing ourselves to the underlying. So what are we experiencing? Where is this emotion being expressed from? Where is this energy for this emotion coming from? When we bring our awareness to that spot, at that time we will see the essence of ourself, means the true nature of ourself, the Paramashivatva of ourself alone. So now let's enter this meditation techniques. We are now going to be entering the first technique, which is the Vipassana meditation. So I request all the participants to be seated now in a comfortable position. So this meditation of Vipassana can directly deliver the enlightenment experience. Paramashiva takes us to a deeper level of our inner space. He explains how to work on ourselves with the mood against or for someone. He says, let you center you, let you go to the source of the emotion from where it arose. So now, let us now sit in a comfortable position and keep your hands on your lap, or you can interlace your fingers. Make sure the position you're going to be seated is a fixed position where you will not be moving, whether your feet get numb or they start hurting. If it starts hurting, you can make sure you relax your legs, but make sure it doesn't hurt. That's the position, a comfortable position, whether it's on the chair. Try not to lie down because you might feel sleepy or drowsy, because when you lie down, the energy doesn't flow completely through your body. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. If you can sit in Padmasana, that is great. Interlace your fingers or place your palms on your knees. Breathe as slowly as possible. Hold the exhalation as slow as possible and exhale as slow as possible. Watch the gap between the inhalation and exhalation. Let us begin this meditation technique. continue to be in same meditative space. We'll now be moving into the next meditation technique. Now, the first step of this meditation technique, close your eyes and remember your most intimate enemy, the person who creates anger in you. Remember the person, object, or situation that creates the deep anger in you. Let us do this for the next few minutes, allowing ourselves to experience that wrath, that anger energy inside us, that burning irritation in our stomach that we feel. Let's take a few minutes to first bring that emotion into us. Please begin. Yes, now let us move to the next step of this meditation process. Now just forget the object, forget the person, forget the situation that created the anger. Go to the source. Go to the point where you feel that this emotion is arising. Go to the source of the heat, source of the anger. Allow yourself to reach the deepest level of yourself. Let's begin this step now. Go to the source. See where this anger is being created. Now we move to the final step of this meditation process. Just relax and keep your eyes open for the next few minutes. Allow yourself to come back to your body. Just keep your eyes open and be a seer to everything that is happening around you. Just allow yourself to be in the space of unclutching with your eyes open. This is just a glimpse of the meditation technique that is revealed to go beyond anger, but the real meditation technique can be practiced only when it happens in a real life situation. Only then the anger will be authentic and the meditation experience will be deep. So now, with this, you can all relax. And now we are moving to the power manifestation. Now from this deep meditative space that we have just come into, let us now manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Let us now once again manifest the power of finding the solutions through the third eye. So now once again, pen down that particular problem, or even if last time the problem that you were trying to solve, find the solution to. If you are not able to bring the solution, keep the same solution. Keep the same problem. In front of you and close your eyes now. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya connecting with him. Request Swamiji to reveal the answer to the problem. Please begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda
Nityanandam, Nityanandam, everyone. Now let's start with the prayer. Nityanandam Paramasugatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Laksham Egam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, welcome you all for next another beautiful session. This session is going to be about beyond body and mind. You are going to experience the neutral zone. There are some techniques to go past the mind. Is the need of the hour. Science has shown that thoughts reduce activity in the cerebellum, which controls coordination, balance, and working relationships. In this session on the Shiva Sutras, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, experience techniques to go beyond the mind. First, find your neutral zone and how to create your reality from this neutral zone. We are going to look into this. Let's see the scriptural reference for this technique. Niradaram manakritva vikalpan na vikalpayate tadatma paramatmatve bhairavo mrigalochane. Freeing the mind of all supports, one should not allow any thoughts to arise. Then, O gazelle-eyed goddess, the state of Bhairava will be attained when the self has emerged in the absolute self. Your thoughts and prana are connected. Prana Sharira, it's a physical body. Mana Sharira is a mind, are very closely connected to each other. If prana goes slow, the number of thoughts per second also reduces. The air which we are inhaling or exhaling is not prana. In Sanskrit, prana means life force. Prana is not a normal breathing, it is a life force. That is what in the Sanskrit meaning. The more we are free to move the body, the more creative and productive we will be. In Tibetan villages, people are living for almost 140 years to 150 years easily. Now, the technique to find your neutral zone. For example, here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space, you take turn. This is the space in which it takes turn and becomes outgoing. This is the prana. Along with that, the mind also slowly slows down, very slowly slows down. But the difficulty is you are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in the zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you can understand whenever you shift your gear from first gear to second gear or second gear to third gear or any change, you have to come to the neutral gear. Only after coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. In this neutral zone, you are going to feel you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing the identity. Whatever you think as your identity, your money, relationship, your age, your sex, is just societal and is non-existential reality. It is just comparative reality. You constantly try to protect your identity against your reality. That is why our life is a big failure. If you can be aware of the neutral zone, you will experience the eternal consciousness, Shiva consciousness. The neutral zone is where you experience the Shiva consciousness. What will you keep in the neutral zone? The more you feel comfortable, the more you feel protected, the more you feel secure in the neutral zone, you will start experiencing the neutral zone again and again. You will get high on prana. When you start experiencing the neutral zone, you will stay in consciousness. Now, let's watch what Supreme Party of Hinduism says about this neutral zone.
and gives you the clarity, you are not what you think. You are not what you are thinking as you. Be very clear, Kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. It is not second. So, now you need to understand the circle. This is the NS, neutral space. Nithyananda Swami. This is the NS, neutral space. This is the incoming breath. This is the outgoing breath. For you to understand, I expressed this as more space and this as less space. But Shiva says, this is equivalent to this. Because the gap between one thought and the other thought is Kshana. Gap between this thought and this thought is what he calls as Kshana. And he says further, whether you give your attention or not, this space and this space, the NS, the neutral space and the incoming breath, both spaces are equal. But we think this is more because we give too much of attention to it. Even if you give too much of attention to it, this is not more. Let me give you one small example. If you are sitting with somebody with whom you feel completely comfortable, in tune, you are just relaxed, even if 2-3 hours passed, you will not know how time flies. Suddenly you realize, oh God, it is already 8 o'clock, I have to run, I have so much of work. Otherwise, if you are sitting with somebody with whom you don't feel comfortable or with whom you don't feel relaxed, every 5 minutes what you will do? You will see the watch and you will say, what is happening, whether my watch stopped or not? Don't you have any other work? If the number of thoughts are more, it is hell. If number of thoughts are less, you are in heaven. Be very clear, if number of thoughts are more, chronologically same time, but psychologically you feel time is more. Because you give more attention here, you think you have more thoughts here, you think this space is more than neutral space. The breathing space, breathing time is more than the neutral space. Please understand, because you think you are having more thoughts, because you think you are interested in thinking, because you believe you are interested in thinking, because you give more emphasis on your identity, you may think the incoming breath time and the outgoing breath time is more than the neutral space, but in reality it is not. It is just psychological game. The Kshana of this and Kshana of this is one and the same. Kshana of this, Kshana of this time, the way in which your mind moves. Because you are having too many number of thoughts, you think this space is more. But in reality, this space is not more. One more thing, how you miss the depth of this space. Here also you have identity, means incoming breath space. Outgoing breath. Here also you have identity. Here also you have identity. Identity is the space which you know. Here you don't have identity. The big problem is when there is an identity, you are able to connect and see all the identities. You connect and see. Let me be very clear. Let me give you in this way. This is the incoming breath. This is the outgoing. This is again incoming. This is NS, neutral space. This is neutral space. Because here your identity exists, is again outgoing. It's again outgoing. NS, neutral space, neutral space. Here your identity exists. Here also your identity exists. Your identity exists in this space. Constantly you can connect and see you are connected. But in this gap, because your identity doesn't exist, you don't connect the gaps and see. For example, the thought which came to you 10 minutes ago, the thought which came to you 10 years ago, thought which came to you 20 years ago, they are independent, unclutched, separate thoughts. But thoughts have got identity. Because they have identity, you connect them and see the thought which happened 10 minutes ago is number 1. Thought which happened 1 year ago, number 2. Thought which happened 10 years ago is number 3. You can connect all of them because they have identity. But the gap which happened 10 minutes ago, the gap which happened 1 year ago, the gap which happened 10 years ago, you don't connect them and see that you are constantly experiencing gaps. The suffering, the depression which you had 10 years ago, the depression which you suffered 7 years ago, the depression which you suffered 3 years ago, the depression which you had yesterday, all of them are independent, individual, unconnected thoughts. But because they are thoughts, you start connecting all of them and create the shaft of depression. You have an idea that your life is depression. For last 10 years, I am suffering with depression, Swamiji. You create a big shaft. You take all these unconnected, unclutched pieces. Each bit is an unclutched bit. You just take all the unclutched bits. You connect all the shaft and create a shaft. If it is a pain shaft, you try to break it. If it is a joy shaft, you try to increase it. You don't understand, you can neither break the shaft nor elongate the shaft because this shaft doesn't exist. Whether you see it or not, it is pure imaginary shaft. It is pure imaginary shaft.
Now, from the direct discourse of Supreme Point of Hinduism, now you would have understood how we are connecting the past incidents and how it is affecting our present decision, and how it is affecting our lifestyle. And how it is affecting our getting into the neutral space. Now with this, we'll see the another scriptural reference about the neutral zone. What will you keep in the neutral zone? Udve prano hyado jivo visargatma parocharet utpatti dvitayastane bharanat bharita sthiti. Bhairava answered, the exhaling breath, prana, should ascend, and the inhaling breath, Shiva, should descend, both forming a visarga consisting of 2 points. Their state of fullness is found by fixing them in the 2 places of their origin. Constantly, your consciousness is creating the reality. Whatever thought you put in front of your consciousness, your inner space, you will see that in the outer world as reality. The same divine energy is there within us. That consciousness is constantly blessing. Let it happen, let it happen, let it happen. The moment your eyeballs move, more words are created. You are lost with the words. You are not connecting with the reality. You will remember only the sufferings or joyful moments. You will not remember the life as it happened. You will remember only what you want to remember. The brain draws precious metabology energy away from the prefrontal cortex while having thoughts. With these thoughts, the brain cannot perform at high or even normal capacity. When stressed or scared, it's difficult to take in and process new material, yet alone think creatively. Thoughts can alter plasticity in the nervous system, particularly in the limbic system. The recent study says single photon emission, computed tomography, brain imaging studies have shown that thoughts also reduce activity in the cerebellum, which controls coordination, balance, and working relationships. Thoughtlessness leads to increased activity in cerebellum, which directly helps in coordination and increases the brain activity to grasp and respond to situation. Creating your reality, you experience the Shiva consciousness. Whatever our dreams become reality, suddenly the realization dawns that what we think as reality is nothing but our dream. Whenever an emotion overtakes you, if you can be just without moving your body, without cooperating with your emotion, even once, you will be liberated from that emotion. That is what Supreme Point of Hinduism explained about the neutral zone. As long as your body is moving, you will not experience the intensity of emotions. You will not experience the flood of emotions in you. Only when you lock your body completely, you will experience the neutral zone. Lock means it, even the eye movement should be locked. That is the neutral zone. If you are aware before thoughts raise, only then you will be free from the judgmental attitude. You will be liberated from constantly judging. Being aware before the thought comes, being aware before the anger comes, is the only way to liberation. Now, let's enter into the technique to experience the neutral zone. Now, let's sit straight in a comfortable posture. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Lock your eyeballs and sit without any movement. Breathe as slowly as possible. Hold and exhale as slowly as possible. And watch the gap between your thoughts as you inhale and exhale. I'm repeating the instructions. Sit in a comfortable posture. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Lock your eyeballs and sit without any movement. Breathe as slowly as possible. Hold and exhale as slowly as possible. Watch the gap between your thoughts as you inhale and exhale. Now, the instruction will be projected. You can start. Now, relax. You can open your eyes. And what are the experience you had during this technique of experiencing the neutral zone? You can share if you have any doubts. Yeah, some of them would be experiencing this is the first time, this kind of technique. I understand. But if you are able to successfully monitor the breathing, if you are able to watch the gap between your thoughts as you inhale and exhale, then you are experiencing the neutral zone. With this, now let's enter into the power manifestation. Today, we are going to experience the power of third eye. Now, with this powerful space of neutral zone, the neutral space, let's enter into the power manifestation. Pen down a question or solution you want to know the answer for. And remember, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Bring your awareness in between the eyebrows and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Put your question inside your third eye and experience the shift, understanding, powerful cognition, whatever has been manifested in you, and pen down. I'm repeating the guidelines. Pen down a question or solution you want to know the answer for. Remember Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Visualize Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your third eye and put your question inside your third eye. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Finally, whatever the understanding, the powerful cognition manifesting in you, the click or the experience, pen down. Now, please close your eyes, sit straight. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely keep chanting the Mahavakya. Please start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, you can open your eyes and pen down the powerful cognitions and what are the understanding you have experienced. You can share it in the two-way video conferencing chat if you're attending. Who is attending through YouTube, you can share it in your live comments. Share your experience of this power manifestation on your social media. Share it with the hashtag Kailasa, hashtag Paramashivoham. Now, we'll be moving to the further sessions. Please stay tuned. If you want to go for a break, you can go for a short break. We'll be starting the session soon. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Nithya Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithya, everyone. We welcome you back again. And in this session, we are going to be learning a few more sutras and the meditation technique along with that. And in this segment, we are going to be learning meditation technique to disengage from our identity. So for last various days, we have been learning how identity, the I that we carry, is the source of all the problems, the pain and
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithya, everyone. Sorry for the technical glitch. So now we are looking into the Shiva Sutra techniques where we can disengage from our identity, as identity is the source, the root of all the problems that we face in our life. So there are different levels from which we all can operate within our body or with our body. One, it could be from fear or greed, or the another, it can be the prana, or which is the life force energy. But most of us lives operating between the greed and fear, or equivalent to that being the muladhara or the swadhisthana chakra. We want to experience, and because of that, in our life, because our thought currents and our behavior are so programmed that we continue to live. We continue to live what we have lived in the past. We want to experience what we have already experienced in our life. Here Swamiji said that once in a while we should allow ourselves to be like a liquid free flowing. This keeps our energy in our system active and alive. So once we routined ourselves, like literally strict in terms of our routine where we are not having any kind of change in our life, that makes us very rigid, and we need to change ourselves and make us free flowing. We start, and because we start calculating everything that we do, and these are the subtle truths that make the body dull and dead. We do not have any problem to move our body for money, name and fame, but by constant calculations that we are doing is makes us frozen, dull, and the dead. So here what somebody is saying that the hard work, the idea of the hard work that we carry, it's a completely myth. And that idea of the hard work makes us completely dull and dead and keep in the routine lifestyle. Here Paramashiva is giving us a technique to do the work without any kind of expectations of money, name, and fame. And this simple expectations, the simple technique that Paramashiva is giving us, this will allow us to give fuel to drive away from the fear and greed and make our life more fluid and flexible. Swamiji further said that we are not just body, the stuff which is inside the body, not even the flesh or body, the being which is living inside the body. So as of now, or for most of us, we consider that either we are the body or we think that we are body-mind system. But Paramashiva is giving us the truth that we are not just the body, not the flesh and the bone or blood that we consider inside, but there is a being which is residing inside the body, which is using this body or operating this body. We are that being. All our problems and all our difficulties, all our depressions, pain, suffering, this is nothing because but the identity that we carry, the I that we carry because of that.
So this I, which we think is a solid thing, is actually not solid. See, all of our suffering, all of our pain, all of our depression is from this single root, what we think as I. All our ideas about pleasure, everything is just a form that is just from the root which thinks it is I. Here, Paramashiva teaches us how to disengage from this very I. See, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying experience, or in a still vehicle, by letting ourselves swing in a flow, slowly invisible circles as we sit in a vehicle, let us experience the consciousness beyond the body. It's a beautiful technique to see into yourself. It's a technique to go past fear and greed and disengage from the I. So as you're in a moving vehicle, you'll see the rhythmic swaying experience happen. You are still in a vehicle. By letting ourselves swing, we observe these natural oscillations within us. So whenever you are sitting in a vehicle while traveling or even flying in a plane, just relax. Whenever your body is being moved, just relax. Surely by relaxing, you won't fall, especially in the modern day. Seats are very comfortable and very safe also. But by our very nature, we resist all kinds of movements. Paramashiva says that we should allow our body to move rhythmically. First thing to understand is why we are not allowing that movement. There is a constant insecure feeling in us that we are constantly trying to possess our bodies. And of course, by possessing the bodies, we prevent this natural rhythm to happen. And we try to balance it ourselves without energy flowing on its own. Next thing, somehow we do not feel comfortable when our body moves for no reason. So this is how, if we carry the fear and greed in as a fuel for our engine, constantly in a movement, in a reaction to something on the outside world, whether it is based off fear or greed, we will constantly carry an irritation or even a depression inside of us. Just for 20 minutes to half an hour per day, do something which will not bring you any money or name and fame. So you can directly handle your fear and greed. Don't do anything for that period of time.
that is going to gain you some name and fame or any money. In the beginning of the half an hour, you may see it may seem like a waste of time. But after some time, you'll understand that it is the only half an hour in the day that you're truly alive, that you are something genuine beyond your fear and greed. And all other times, you'll find that you are being swayed this way and that way by a greed or some kind of a fear. This is what he calls as the fuel that moves this resisting engine.
So now we are going to get into one meditation technique given directly by Paramashiva, which will help us to free ourselves from the fear or greed, or moving from the fuel of fear and greed to the moving from our real identity or the real self itself. So this is a very simple technique, but yet very powerful technique. And this has two parts in this technique. One, Paramashiva is giving, if you are already in the vehicle, in the moving vehicle, there is one technique for that. And if you are not in the moving vehicle, let's say if you are in still vehicle or you are sitting in the home, there is another technique that he is giving for all of us. So this technique will help us to release the holdings that we have, the strong holding that we carry on our identity, on our body itself. And the continuously that life, the kind of life that we live, which is always driven by the fear or greed. Without that, we are not ready to move our body. Means all of us are moving our body. Means if we are going for the work, it is always associated with some sort of greed that we are having in the life, or maybe fear of the future we may have. And because of that, we are into certain work. If we are into certain relationships, it's also because of the fear or the greed. So every single thing that we are doing in the life, it is being driven by the fear or the greed. And that is what Paramashiva means, being driven by the fuel of fear and greed. So here he is giving us a technique where we can actually change the fuel from fear and greed to something else, which is the Paramashiva himself, moving our body, moving our whole system with the energy of Paramashiva. So let us get into this powerful technique. This is a very simple technique, and I request all of you to sit straight. And this technique we are going to be practicing for just 20-21 minutes. During the session, we may practice it for for a shorter period of time. But when you get the time after the program, do this for 21 minutes. So we'll do that meditation technique, which can be practiced from the home, which is the case for all of you. So all of you sit straight and close your eyes. I request all the participants to come to the space of meditation. We are going to get into this powerful meditation technique, but at the same time, very simple meditation technique. Sit straight, close your eyes. Once you are done with that, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. So both inhalation, breathing in and breathing out, both should be as slowly as possible. And at the same time, as deeply as possible. Means have the long breath. So when you are taking slow breathing, it will be slow plus long breathing. Same way, while you are exhaling, it is going to be slow and the long exhalation. Do this for a few minutes. Continue to inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. After a few moments, So now we'll move to the second part of this meditation technique. So just start visualizing that your body is moving in the small circles. It's just a visualization. In reality, you are not going to be actually moving your body, but just visualize that your body is moving in the small circles. You can visualize either clockwise or the anti-clockwise. So continue doing this for a few minutes and you will see that your body is slowly moving and you are freely and you will start feeling really comfortable. Once you start getting into that space of being comfortable, be in the same state and allow the movement to happen in you. Let the free flow of the body happen within you. Please continue this. I'll also project the instructions, the meditation technique. Nithya, everyone. Please relax now. Open your eyes now. So after the beautiful experience of disengaging yourself from the identity and coming to the space of Paramashivoham, the space of Paramashiva, now we are going to be manifesting again Swamiji himself in our body and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So we'll get into the next round of power manifestation, and in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye. And this round, you are going to be having one question that you want to have an answer from Swamiji. So I hope this is going to be very interesting power manifestation. The question that you are having, that you want to ask Swamiji, getting the answer directly from Swamiji, and that too within yourself itself, through your third eye. So I request all of you to pick up the pen and paper, write one question for which you want answer from Swamiji. I'm sure all of you will have many questions that you want to ask to Swamiji, you want to have an answer from Swamiji. But out of all that, just pick up one question, write down that one. We are going to manifest Swamiji and have the answer from him directly, that too within our third eye itself. So once you are ready, we are going to get into the power manifestation. So please sit straight, close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Yes. So now visualize Swamiji in your third eye and chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Whatever thought comes to your mind, whatever emotions comes, just drop it at the feet of Swamiji. Continue to drop every single thoughts, every single emotions that comes to you. The only reality is that you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji, and you will not compromise on any other identity other than that you are Swamiji, you are Paramashiva himself. This is the secret to manifest the power. The moment you decide that you are Paramashiva, you come to this conclusion that you are Paramashiva, the power manifestation becomes a reality for you. Once you are in oneness with Swamiji, whatever you entertain in your inner space, it simply becomes a reality for you. And that is the way you are going to receive the answer from Swamiji himself. So whatever question you have, just put that in your third eye and continue to visualize Swamiji. And continue to chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Return everyone. Please relax now. Yes. So after a beautiful time with Swamiji, now it is time for all of you to share the experience of your power manifestation. Let us know what was the question and what is the answer that you received from Swamiji. So we have many participants who are doing the power manifestation, and I request all of you to share it. So we'll wait for a few minutes for you to share till we move to the next segment. In next segment, we are going to be learning about the power of sound and the techniques associated with that, which will help us manifest the power of sound. Means how to use the power of sound to create certain reality that we want in our life.
Yes. So beautifully, I think the previous session we got to know a lot about how just through our visualization, our body will just start manifesting whatever we visualize. We started thinking of ourselves moving in a circle, and of course, just automatically our body feels like doing it and does it. And so, the power of visualization is so immersive and can give you an experience powerfully just by visualizing it. So, next, we're going to go into the power of sound. Understand how the sound also, through the sound, we can connect with the whole cosmos as well. So, in this session, and the Shiva Sutras itself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, goes further into what composes the whole universe. See, all the scriptures agree that from sound, everything else was created. So we're going to learn about Sanskrit, the divine language. We're going to tap into the power of sound with two techniques. And we're going to enter into meditation again, harnessing the power of sound from directly the Vijnana Bhairavatantra, the Shiva Sutras. So sound includes a little history about something known as the Brahmastra, and how using vibrations and learning about the 11 ways concerning syllables and sound given in the Shiva Sutra. There's actually 11 different dharana techniques from the Shiva Sutras, and we're just going to go over them. It's a wealth of information, some things that you may be feeling about. Yeah, something sound has an effect on me this way, certain sounds have a feeling on me this way. Some of these are just beautiful when it's just spoken to you by Paramashiva himself. So we're going to be having that also in the coming session. So the rishis, the Hindu Vedic masters, declare that the whole universe is nothing but nada, or the sound. That is why it's called Nada Brahman, the whole cosmos as sound. The whole cosmic existence is nothing but vibrations, that is sound. All the spiritual masters, the enlightened beings, all the spiritual traditions also, even many religions and mystics from all over the world, experience the power of sound. Sound is one of the important methods to awaken the higher conscious in you. In the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, language is not used just to convey a meaning or a logical concept. Language is used for transmitting vibrations also. You can even see how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, even himself, uses the English language to really help us teach us something in a very multi-dimensional way. In the previous few darshans, he's been talking about getting to know our first person. And this, every time he repeats himself, it's going a layer deeper. It's going and touching us at the core levels of ourselves. Beautifully, we're having a beautiful journey this Paramashivoham with Swamiji, and he is definitely taking the sound itself and in every way possible, whatever language it is, communicating the experience at a multi-dimensional level. So let's see a small video where Swamiji himself is sharing about the power of sound.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, everyone who is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing and through Nityananda TV, Sadhana TV. City is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Seattle Chidambaram, Toronto, Los Angeles, St. Louis, Sadhanananda, Dakota Dunes, Netherlands, Ohio, Charlotte, Oman, Pudukottai, Devasmarana, Singapore, China, Guadeloupe, Hong Kong, Houston, Colombo, San Jose, Hong Kong, Hyderabad, Bangalore, Kuala Lumpur, Nepal, Rajapalayam, Paris. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Yes, we'll enter into today's satsang. First thing, tomorrow the Nityanandeshwara Brahmotsavam starts with a Dvajarohanam, flag hoisting. The Nityanandeshwara's Brahmotsavam is starting. So all the temples should be ready to celebrate. Tomorrow morning between 6:05 to 7:25 the Dvajarohanam. Pada Puja timing has to change. Pada Puja has to be done by 5 to 6 and then 6 to 7 Dvajarohanam, 7 to after that satsang will happen. Today I want to expand on few important truths. Actually, when I utter, I understand every word I utter is important. People say I speak so much. Later on you guys will understand I have not uttered a single extra word. Man who never uttered a single word which is not required means he is a mauni. Later on, you guys will understand I lived in eternal mauna and I am living in eternal mauna because I have not uttered a single word which is not required, which is not important. See, the whole universe is made out of these two, sound and light. Means verbalization, visualization. Sound and light. You need to know if there is some problem in you related to sound, you can't use verbalization to correct it. Visualization only can correct it. If there is some problem related to light in you, you can't use the visualization to correct it. Only verbalization, sounds can correct it. Please listen. Listen. The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as matrika, mata. sound is mother, light is father. When these two, nada bindu, when these two unites, universe happens. Science of Srividya, the ultimate knowledge, is knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way the lines are used. See, all forms are nothing but lines. Everything you see is nothing but lines. Lines in different geometry, that's all. If you draw the line straight, two line, and it looks like a ladder. If you put the same line like this, it looks like a snake. It is just different lines. And listen to this. I was reading a paper in the internet, some research paper published. Long before I read this, and I mentioned about this in many of my satsangs, early satsangs. One guy was trying to develop a therapy called art therapy. Means letting the mad people draw, scratch, paint whatever they want. By painting, drawing, so much of catharsis happens. They get healed. They become all right. That loose screw gets tightened. Now I have to speak about it separately in one satsang. Now I am really seeing the same boys, if they are in the ashram from 1000 Beddam, they will not walk up to Rajasabha and they will lie down there. But when they are outside, I think only when they are outside they miss me. Now really, I am seeing even Indians. They are in Bangalore, they will not come to satsang. But if they are in Sugarland, they will drive all the way to satsang center, which is far more than Bangalore to ashram, and attend the satsang from the center. If they are in Bangalore, they will not come here to Biddi. But if they are in Los Angeles, 2 hours they will drive and go to the satsang center and sit in the two-way video conferencing. Good in a way. Listen, this art therapy, I was speaking about it. Come back to it. By painting, in a month, they vomit all their madness and they become all right. The funny information is, the doctor who was doing research on all these paintings, he found a very strong similarities between their madness and painting. If somebody has become mad due to women, they all paint in the same way. If somebody has become mad due to money, they all paint in the same way. Listen. The last bit of information is the most important. The doctor who was doing research on all this, he became mad. Now listen, it means your painting shows the inner space you carry. Understand the truths. First, your drawing shows the inner space you carry. Through drawing, you throw your inner space out. Whoever consumes that drawing receives that same inner space. Understand the triangle. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes that drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing, that is Sri Yantra. Understand? Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space, that is Sri Yantra. That is Sri Yantra. If you consume whatever has Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi for the Sri Vidya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. 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 Sachitanandoham. Shivoham. Nithyanandoham. Shivoham. Understand? Shivoham. Shivoham is the sound, verbalization of Mahadeva's inner space. Sri Yantra is the geometrical representation, visualization of Mahadeva's inner space. With this yantras and the sound, when Mahadeva opens up his inner space to you guys, simply you will see, first thing your Kula Kundalini will be awakened to have the darshan of Mahadeva. I tell you, whoever experiences your eyes are becoming big when you look at me, means wanting to see more. Be very clear, your Kula Kundalini is awakened. It is actually a sign your Kula Kundalini is awakened. Only when the Kula Kundalini gets awakened, it wants to see more. It wants to look more. If you see gold jewelry and you want to see more, means your Kula Kundalini is working towards gold jewelry. If you see a man or a woman and you want to see more, it means your Kula Kundalini is working in that direction. If you see food and you want to see more, it means your Kula Kundalini is working in that direction. You see the Master Swaman, you want to see more. It means your Kula Kundalini is moving towards the Sahasrara. To which direction your Kula Kundalini is moving, to which chakra your Kula Kundalini is moving, you can simply find out based on what you really like to see, love to see. What is there in your being? What is in your love? Already the ashram sannyasis have started drawing the Sri Chakra. Today the Gurukul is going to have initiation. Whatever I bring it to planet Earth, the first pack goes to Gurukul. Whether it is a sweets or chocolate or Sri Vidya initiation, first pack goes to Gurukul. Today they are going to have the initiation. Wonderful. And I am also planning to draw a large size Sri Chakra through stone in the ashram. So from now onwards in Biddi, every inner awakening, people will have initiation through yantra, the mass Kundalini awakening and mass initiation. Actually, this is the most important information. I was planning what size yantra I have to make and all that. Suddenly I saw I have to draw the yantra for at least 1,000 people to sit. It seems in next year every inner awakening is going to be attended by more than 1,000 people. I was looking in. Suddenly Kalabhairava said, draw the yantra for at least 1,000 people. Thousands are going to be attending inner awakening and thousands of ashramates are going to be residing with you in this Biddi ashram. I said, oh God. So, before I draw the yantra, I have to build the place for everyone to stay. This sacred geometry, sacred syllables, both I am using to make you all experience the space of Shivoham. 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 It's actually courageously relaxing into Mahadeva, trusting and resting your being into him. After all, even if you try to hold your whole life under your control, you are constantly powerless. You are reminded of your uselessness, non-utility of your individuality. Why don't you be a little brilliant and just surrender and rest in his inner space? And he is intelligent, compassionate, enriching, enlightening. Intelligent, compassionate, enriching, enlightening. Actually, you are going to be really surprised and shocked to see the power of simple lines. The power of simple lines. Yantras. Power of simple sound. Mantras. Power of simple techniques. So powerfully, they just shake your whole being with Kundalini Shakti. Actually, instead of being under the control of your unconscious, you will relax into the control of your superconscious. You will really relax into the control of your superconscious. So understand, Shivoham, the most important, most powerful, ultimate experience of existence. I bless all of you to experience that. And I also welcome all of you to come to Cambodia and experience the power of yantras, mantras, and experience Shivoham. Nothing can be worthy of missing Cambodia. Nothing can be worthy of experiencing Cambodia. Nothing can be worthy of Cambodia. And nothing can be equivalent to Cambodia experience of Shivoham. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Yes. So we learned a lot about the power of sound. In fact, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life itself, his yoga teacher, Raghupati Yogi, had expressed the power of sound so many times. He would be able to create a particular sound with his mouth, and that can result in some very extraordinary things. For example, there was a huge boulder and in the Tiruvannamalai hills, and he said one word or some particular sound he was able to create. Immediately that huge boulder split into two pieces, and still you can see that and see that boulder today. And there were times also when Raghupati Yogi used to train Swamiji and played with these beautiful, extraordinary powers. He would be able to generate a sound with his mouth, and Swamiji would ask him to bring down a coconut from the tree. So just like that, the Raghupati Yogi would create a sound, and immediately the coconuts would fall from the tree, and Swamiji would be able to have the coconut water and the coconut fruit. And then like this, he was able to even make particular sounds with his voice. And suddenly, from everywhere in the local area, all of the snakes would come and just hang around him, mesmerized by the sounds that he was creating. And then he would make a sound and they'd all disperse. So in this way, the mastery over the sound was something that was seen and initiated. The Guru himself, Raghupati Yogi, initiated Swamiji to expressing such extraordinary powers. The same way, Swamiji is opening the possibility for all of us to understand the power of sound. So, when you create a particular vibration or a particular sound within you, it can create an effect on your body and in your mind. Your body and mind can be elevated and can be transported to a different plane of consciousness itself, to a different plane of existence, just by the power of sound. The Vedic, like how Swamiji shared, the inner expression of a person is reflected, whether they create an artwork or they create a music or a song. Whatever is their inner space is expressed through their art. When you listen to that, their inner space is reflected inside of you. Hence, when the Vedas are recited and chanted, the inner space of those powerful enlightened beings who channeled the whole Vedas, the Vedic masters, their inner space manifests within us. So the Vedic masters could turn the whole life because they had this power of sound, and they know how to use it and how to use the sound particles. See, anything, whether it is anger or guilt or lust or pain or fear, if you are not authentic with that emotion, with that energy, it will express in another perverted way. Any perversions or any disease or disorder or dysfunction that we experience are just these disturbances, or just a twist of the emotions that we go through because we are not authentic with them. Yes, understand, when these emotions are power and energy to power your being. So the way you handle your emotions is closely related to how you connect with sound. See, the person who never looks into his problems, a person who constantly believes he is integrated, a person who thinks I am okay, a person who is not ready to look into the problem, will never be able to achieve the truth, authenticity. If you can live inside a body in which the inner chattering and the spoken word are both integrated, they are in tune, suddenly you will see that you are living inside a hollow bamboo. You are living with such a vast inner space. And others may tell you stories on, you can go on telling any kind of a story or situation to others on your problems. I am this, I am that, I have this. At least for you, you should know the accounts, you should know the truth, you should know the fact. But integrating yourself, bringing honesty to yourself is the only way to remove hypocrisy. And a person who's removed the hypocrisy from the inner space will experience enlightenment. And through this particular infusion of authenticity, Swamiji helps us understand the power of the words that we use and how they affect the sounds we create inside of us and from where they're being created. As we come from the beginning of the session, we learned about that we use sometimes the emotions, but if we become a pure channel, we use the pure prana, the life-giving energy. And then when we speak to anyone, after prana flows through us, words will be more healing. Words will just be encouraging. You may not even see much. How Swamiji had beautifully shared in the satsang we just saw. A person who never says an extra word is a true Mauni, will be able to truly achieve that particular space. So, if you can sit with yourself, only if your mind and words are integrated, only if you have enough inner space, you can experience the power of sound. But if you have so many inner chatter, words, and other things going on, you're not understanding the vastness of you, because the words and those sounds only come up first. So the basic quality to experience the power of sound is that you must be able to sit with yourself doing nothing.
So now we are going to be looking into some more powerful cognition that Swamiji is sharing here to get more and more deeper understanding on how to use the power of sound. See, in our life, we all are using the power of sound. While I am speaking, it's nothing but the sound that I am using, and it does have certain power. The kind of impact that it creates on you, it depends the kind of power, the power of sound I am manifesting, and the same for all of us. We communicate to everyone what we want people to do, what we want people to do for ourselves or for themselves. We always convey through the sound, and we see that it has a different impact on different time, different people, because the kind of context that we are carrying, the kind of a space we are carrying. So now to purify the sounds that we have, the purifying meaning means we have so much of inner chattering going on. So many thoughts in different directions are going on, and it's nothing but the different sounds that is being created, because all the inner chattering that is happening is nothing but the sound. And now Paramashiva will be giving us one technique to purify the sound. So let us get into the deeper understanding that Paramashiva is giving here. He is saying that the soundlessness, the absence of sound, is a dead silence. When we are working towards the dead silence, even a small sound will irritate and disturb us. Means the moment we start understanding the power of the sound, or start experiencing, when we want to experience the sound within, we look for some sort of silence. We feel that, once we go into the silence, when everything is completely silent, that is the time we can experience the power of sound from within. Here Paramashiva is saying that is not true. That is only the dead silence. So only when we are working towards the dead silence, even a small sound that will happen will irritate us. And we are bound to be disturbed because we are excluding, and anything that we exclude will take revenge on us. We'll see that purposely sounds are coming towards us. Sometimes even if the sound do not come, we'll be just waiting for that sound to happen. Intense living, the living sound is the silence, and that's what the Paramashiva says. Enter into the soundfulness, the intensity of the sound. Then the no sound can disturb you. Means so much of inner chattering that is happening, so much of sound that is getting created in us, that will not disturb us only when we go into the intensity of the sound that is there within us. So go into that sound, go into the source of that sound, and that is what we call as anahata dhvani, uncreated sound. The sound which is not created by hitting two things. Whatever sound that we know, or whatever sound that we hear, it's always we have seen or heard when the two things are hitting each other, and that is when the sound is getting created. Ahata, which means created by hitting or hitting. Anahata means uncreated, primordial sound, Om. So when we go to that soundfulness, we will experience a sound which is a silence which cannot be disturbed by any sound. Only when we are excluding the sound, we will be disturbed. If we are including, nothing will disturb. And Paramashiva is the great master. Paramashiva is the one who includes everything, and that's why we all are there, because he is ready to accommodate all of us without excluding any one of us. Whoever we are, wherever we are, whatever state we are, we know where we are. But in spite of all that, Paramashiva, Swamiji, is including all of us. He never excludes any one of us. So Paramashiva is giving here two technique for two things. One, how to connect ourselves, elevate ourselves to the level where we can use the power of sound, means integrating ourselves, means the inner chattering that is happening, reducing that, bringing integrity in all of that. And how to use the power of sound and achieve enlightenment, means evolving beyond ourselves. So it's not just giving a technique to manifest one or something in our life, but ultimately to lead us towards the enlightenment. So this technique is going to directly help us to integrate our inner chattering, verbalization, and create more inner space. So when we create a particular sound, our mind will be occupied only with that sound, and especially when we are doing it loudly. And that's why this is the truth which is directly from Paramashiva. He is giving this truth in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. And that's what you need to understand, the practicality of it. See, when we are doing the chanting of Mahavakya, our whole being will be occupied only when we are loud about it. Only when you are loudly chanting. And that's why we continue to say chant loudly, so that our whole being is completely occupied. And this is the direct truth from Paramashiva himself. He says that if you are using the word internally, your whole being will not be integrated. So create the sound loudly. Let other also listen. So going forward, whenever you chant the Mahavakya during the power manifestation or any of the sessions where it is required, always be loud. Only when you are loud, your whole being, your whole system will be filled with the Mahavakya, and you will see so comfortably, so casually, the space of oneness will start manifesting. The space of oneness will open in every pore of your being, every part of your body. Paramashiva says that start loudly, only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chanting internally. So let us listen to some of the deeper truths that Swamiji himself is sharing, and this is directly from the Shiva Sutra discourses. So let us listen to those.
Yes. You can also understand that the way that Swamiji is sharing about his inner space in this particular video, you'll see Swamiji talk about how he has a powerful memory because he has experienced himself as a vast inner space. When you tap into that anahata dhvani that is there within you, you'll understand the vastness of you and where it is, the size of you itself. And when you can comprehend yourself at that volume, you'll be able to know and manifest more and more of the powers, because you'll understand your space is infinite. So yes, we can see.
And people, even who walk on the fire, they can walk only when the music is created, when the vibration is created. Means your body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence by sound. And people, even who walk on the fire, they can walk only when the music is created, when the vibration is created. Means your body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence by sound. And people, even who walk on the fire, they can walk only when the music is created, when the vibration is created. Means your body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence by sound. And people even who walk on the fire, they can walk only when the music is created, when the vibration is created. Means your body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence by sound. And people even who walk on the fire, they can walk only when the music is created, when the vibration is created. Means your body and mind can be elevated. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It was there, see. Only when I saw him doing all these things, I understood the possibility of cursing, just creating some sound and creating the efforts. Even the wars, when the wars are described in our scriptures, in our Mahabharata and Ramayana, they say with the arrow, when they concentrate on a person, they will create a particular vibration, mantra. For every astra there is a mantra. Varunastra or Nagastra or Brahmastra, for every weapon there is a mantra. They will create that vibration. That vibration will do the effect. The vibration will carry this arrow powerfully and do that effect, create that effect. Mastering the science of vibration is only taught in the Gurukulas. In the Gurukulas, kids, when they are learning under the enlightened masters, you see, to become a master of archery, you don't need to go to an enlightened being. To become a master of killing others, you don't need to go to an enlightened being. But in those days, even archery, even fighting with a sword, all the fight, all the martial arts, everything is taught by an enlightened being. Why? Because it is not just physical. Something more than physical was involved. That is why they went to Dronacharya, they went to Kripacharya, who are enlightened beings, who are able to handle the power of vibrations, who knows the technique, method to handle the power of vibration, who can teach students to handle the power properly and to use that science of sound. Understand? 20 years ago, if somebody tells you, if somebody would have told you that if you just type few words in the computer, you can get to know about anything you want in the world, nobody would have believed. But today you can do it. Just type any word and search in the net. Anything. You name it, you have it. Anything. 20 years ago, nobody would have imagined this is possible. But today, it is possible. Understand? Same way, just because we are not seeing few things, never think it never existed. Just like a computer passwords are our olden days mantras. Those days mantras are just like computer passwords. If you now just type anything in the search in the internet, you will get the whole information. You will be able to do so much. Same way, those days our masters had passwords. Passwords for particular vibration, to handle particular thought, to handle particular sound. Those passwords are only called as mantras. They are only called as mantras. Why? Why we lost it? Why? Durvasa is able to curse somebody? Why Vishwamitra is able to curse somebody? Why Vasishta is able to bless somebody? Why we are not able to? Why we are not able to? One more thing, we can't say Durvasa was pure because he was filled with irritation and anger. We can't say Vishwamitra was great, he was filled with fantasies and lust. Understand? When we hear the story, when Vishwamitra was meditating intensely, Menaka, Ramba, all the celestial girls, all the dancers from heaven came and disturbed him. Don't think somebody is sitting there and they are sending girls if you are meditating to disturb you. If somebody is sitting there and sending girls to disturb the people who are meditating, everybody will start meditating. Then meditation will become so popular. It's not that somebody is sending from there. It is his own suppressions. When you suppress too much, anything suppressed will become reality in your dream. When your logic is imbalanced, that will become reality. If you are suppressing something strongly, if your logic is imbalanced, your logic can become imbalanced if you don't eat well, if you are tired. It's not that only the sleeping will imbalance your logic. Even when you are tired, you can see sometime when you are driving or when you are too tired and relaxing, you will not be sleeping, but you will be like a daydreaming. You will be daydreaming. In front of you so many things will be happening. You know, you are aware, but you can't come out of those visions. So if you suppress something too much, naturally it will come out. So same thing, Vishwamitra was sitting on a volcano, sitting on lust, sitting on fantasies, suppressing it. And one more thing, when you are suppressed too much, when it comes out, it will be too tasty. That is why, actually, if you fast for 3 days, you will be feasting in the dream. Now, just 3 days, you fast, you will be feasting in the dreams, and it will be too tasty. That's the basic nature of mind. So, suppression comes out. The suppressed thing only came out. It's not that Vishwamitra was great, Vishwamitra was just like us, I think worse than us. Because the way in which he describes the Ramba, Menaka, Urvasi and all those things, he must have had enough of suppression. He must have had too much of fantasies. That is why he is describing as if heavenly. One more thing, when you suppress, when they come out, they will come out wildly. And same way, when you are relaxed from the desire, when you are done with it, you will fall to a worst space. You will fall to such a low mood, such a low energy. That is what the story says. After the child, Vishwamitra says, no, I don't want to see you. Guilt, the desire and guilt, the peak of desire and the valley of guilt, both are directly connected. The peak was too much, same way valley was too much. Vishwamitra was just like us, Durvasa was just like us, but how they are able to use the power of sound and use the power of vibration? Why we are not able to use? Understand, this is an important question. If you know the answer for this question, you can work on the Shiva Sutra. Now Shiva is giving technique, solution, just for this question. He is answering just this single question. Why Vishwamitra or Durvasa, who are filled with same lust and anger, were able to use the power of vibration? Why we are not able to use? Understand, the answer is cerebral layer. Let me explain that word. If Vishwamitra is filled with lust, he is filled with lust. If Durvasa is filled with anger, he is filled with anger. It is not borrowed from others. It is his own. Please understand. Let me explain how we are corrupted even in our lust, how we are corrupted even in our anger. Even in our anger, we are not pure. We are not authentic. Even in our lust, we are not pure. We are not authentic. If Vishwamitra is angry, if Durvasa is angry, he will not sit and calculate whether the guy in front of me is my boss or subordinate. You will calculate. Understand? When you become angry, one part of you is still able to manage the calculation. He is my boss, too much is at risk, please relax. But Durvasa is not calculating. Durvasa doesn't know how to calculate. He is just fire. Authentic anger. I tell you, I am not telling you to shout at everybody or be violent at everybody. No. I am saying, integrate your anger, be authentic. Suddenly you will see anger leaves you. Lust leaves you. Somebody came to me and asked, Swamiji, I am addicted to smoking. I don't know what to do. Few days ago, I read a book and then dropped. I asked him, did you drop the smoking? No, I dropped reading books like that, which are confusing. Please do something. I told him, do one thing. First tell me, how did you start? He told me, when I was 15 or 16, I was standing in a shop with my friend. My friend was smoking. From a distance, my father saw, he misunderstood. He mistook that I am only smoking. The smoke was coming from me. So when I went back to home, he was shouting and he started beating me. In India, kids will be beaten. He was beating me. I thought, oh fellow, you already punished me, then why not smoke? I already received the punishment, then why not start smoking? Just my anger towards him, I started smoking. And I felt I have become a man when I say no to my father. The same problem you all will be facing in your house. When they say no to you, they feel that they have become independent. They are now man. They are now adults. They can think on their own. It is just the desire for freedom comes out as big no. Anything you say, all they know is no. Anything you try. See, to do some work, there are three ways. One, do it by yourself, or hire somebody to do, or tell your kids not to do. It will be done. Just anything, straight no. Because they feel strong when they say no to you. When they say no, their ego is feeling very strong. It's a nature. So I asked him, your anger towards your father only started this habit. First work on that anger. First be really authentic, integrate. See, if you are angry, express it on him. If you feel that expressing it on him will create karma, cycle, the chain, he will again express it on you, it will lead to one more karma, then at least know how to release it in the air. That's what we call releasing the samskaras, karma dahana. In Yoga Sutra, we have a technique, we have a method. If you can't express the anger on the other person, if you feel the cycle or the karma chakra will be created. Karma chakra means what? You will shout and she will beat and You will again shout, and it's just a routine. It will only get developed. If you feel that will happen, then at least release it in the air. But be authentic in your anger. When you are not authentic, it will start expressing in so many ugly ways.
So now we heard various truths
Understand?
from Swamiji on the power of sound.
Anything,
and how our ancient
anything,
rishis
whether it is
mastered the power
anger,
of sound and they use it
guilt,
only for the welfare of the society.
lust, or
So now it is
pain,
time for all of
or
us to
fear.
get into the meditation
If you are
technique
not
which is revealed directly by
authentic with that
Paramashivoham
emotion,
to
with that
manifest the power of
energy,
sound. And when we
it will
manifest the
express
power of
it in a
sound,
very
it becomes
perverted
more
way.
integrated within us, more authenticity
perverted
within
way.
us, because it is going to reduce
all
the inner
perversions,
chattering, the verbalization
all
that is
mental
continuously
disorders
happening in us. And that is one
are
of the main
just
reasons why we
perverted
become non-integrated.
or
And also we are not able
cerebral
to retain the right kind
expressions
of sound, which is the powerful
are a
cognition
disturbed,
within us.
distorted
So let us
expressions
get into the this
of these
meditation technique.
emotions.
I request all of
Understand?
you to sit straight.
These
So we are
emotions
going
are
to start
power,
this meditation. And the
energy
first
to your
step
being.
of this is going to be
You can see
you are going to
when you become
start with
angry,
a
how
loud
energetic you
voice.
become.
So you are going to be chanting Om.
Your whole body
But
is
you are going
alive.
to start with a loud voice.
Every cell is just living.
You have to chant
Your whole energy is alive.
slowly.
When you are filled with lust, you can see.
Sorry, you
When you are
have to
filled
chant
with lust,
loudly
the fear won't be there. You won't
in
have
such a
fear.
way that your whole inner space is
No fear will be
filled
there.
with that voice.
That is why, even knowing
Let
the
your whole
laws of the
energy be
country,
concentrated
people
on
commit
that
mistakes.
sound.
They know the laws of the country, the laws of the society.
So you are
They know
chanting
everything.
Omkara sound
But
is Om.
fear will not have place when you are filled with lust. Because the lust is power, energy.
So chant loudly.
If you are authentic,
Let your whole being, your whole
with
system
that
be
energy,
filled with this
the energy
chant
will
of
liberate you.
Omkara.
Understand?
So you
The
have to
energy
continue
will
doing
liberate
this
you.
for next 5
Because
minutes.
all
So the
these
first
energies,
step is for the 5 minutes, and
the
another step also
lust
we are going to have,
is Muladhara chakra,
which will
the
be for
base
another 5
energy.
minutes.
Fear is second, Swadhisthana chakra. Worry, constantly brooding over, guilt is Manipuraka, third chakra. Each of these energies are base material for your energy centers. Each of these energies are worshipped as a gods in our tradition. Understand? Each of these chakras are worshipped as gods in our tradition. We worship lust. We worship fear. Worshipping lust is the Shivalinga. See, our masters are so courageous to put the Shivalinga in the temple and worship, because the authentic energy, if you are authentic with your lust, you will be liberated. If you are authentic with your fear, you will be liberated. With any emotion, if you are authentic, you will be liberated. The main problem with us, we are not authentic with anything, constantly calculating. With any emotion, before
continue to chant loudly. You are chanting the mantra Om. Only when you are chanting loudly, you will be filling your whole being with that mantra, that vibration. Let your whole energy be concentrated on that sound. Put all your energy, all your effort to just chant that mantra, the primordial sound. Be loud, be intense. So Nithya, now we'll move to the next step of this process. So now slowly reduce the sound. Slowly you will reduce the sound of the Omkara and go to the depth from where the sound is arising. From where that sound is coming out, you go to that source, go to that being. So slowly, very slowly, you reduce the sound, and at the same time you go to the depth from where the sound is arising, from where the sound is coming out. Go to that source, go to that being, and see that your whole inner space is filled with that soundfulness.
Yes, you can relax. We'll now enter into the power manifestation. Let us ease into connecting with Paramashiva at this moment, dropping each and every thought at his feet. Connect with Swamiji. Remember Swamiji in your third eye and put your particular question into the third eye. Chant the Mahavakya and experience the superconscious energy that Swamiji will be awakening you inside of you just through the mere remembrance of him. Yes. Begin chanting the Mahavakya loudly. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. If you are not able to have any thoughts because of the powerful process meditation technique, just enjoy the silence, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Good afternoon, everyone. So please relax now. Yes. So now this is the time for all of you to share the experience of your power manifestation. From the last round, Ma Parameshwari has shared her experience of power manifestation. The question that she put in her third eye, and what was the answer that she received from Swamiji, along with the technique, methodology on how to achieve that reality. So all of you who manifested the power, please do share your experience. Let us know what Swamiji manifested through you. Also, we are going to have another session on the Shiva Sutras, where we are going to be learning about the power of light. So we'll have a very short break, and another Acharya will be joining us.
Yes. Please share your answers that you got from the third eye question that you requested to be answered by Swamiji. Please share your question and your answers as well. Thank you all for joining this session. We'll take a short break and continue with the sessions on Shiva Sutras.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nityanandam, please gather back. We are going to be starting the next session. We request all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to come back and settle down for the session. And also we request all the participants on Zoom to switch on your camera and make sure to be visible within the frame, since it is a security measure for this program. Now, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's begin this session by invoking Swamiji's presence with the Sadguru Vandana. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome you all for this Paramashivoham Level 2. We are going to be your acharyas for the next sessions, and we are going to continue our exploration of these Shiva Sutras and continuously learning more and more techniques revealed by Swamiji from these great scriptures that we can all apply today for a powerful experience and to transform our body and mind. Okay, so I hope you've had a great experience so far, and throughout the session, don't hesitate to ask any question or make any comment or sharing in the Zoom or on YouTube, and we will be responding. Now, for this next session, we are going to be looking into the power of light, and a very mystical and very powerful technique revealed by Swamiji to experience the power of light and extraordinary energy within us. Okay, so let us start this session. Now, this technique is deeply mystical. It's a deeply mystical technique, and it should not be practiced by a person who is not a sincere seeker. And it should be practiced by a person who is serious and who is sincere about spiritual experiences. So I'm sure that all of us here in this Paramashivoham Level 2 are very sincere about enlightenment and our spiritual path. Now, why? Why is it so? Because you need a loving and a caring guidance. Because when you do these techniques, people should not shout at you, and they should not call, they should not disturb you. Your cell phone should not ring if you are going to be disturbed, or if you are not going to be having that ambience, better not to practice. Okay, so make sure for this session to set the ambience right. Make sure that you are not going to be disturbed, and if you have people around you, you need to let them know, you need to inform them of the spiritual context behind all the techniques that you are learning and that you are going to be practicing. So make sure that you have the right ambience. Now, in this session on the Shiva Sutras, we go further into experientially connecting with the space and the objects around us. And we are going to learn about celebration of life, how it is the key attitude to experience this meditation itself, and experiencing meditation and becoming more active. So unlike common belief, meditation makes us more active, and it does not make us dull or inactive. Now, let us go into the verse, the original verse from the Shiva Sutras. Whatever you are learning here is authentic, straight from the source scriptures of Hinduism. And here is the verse that is a reference for this technique on the power of light. So the verse goes, Linam murni viyart sarvam bhairavatvena bhavayet tat sarvam bhairavakaraha tejas tattvam samavishet. See all the space as if already absorbed in your own head in the brilliance. So this is the translation of this 85th verse of the Shiva Sutras that describe the meditation technique on the power of light, the Tejas Tattva. Now, understand, even if you miss once, don't bother. You will see that you will not miss the next time. Only thing, you need to take the maximum possible intense effort and add maximum intense effort to your life. And that's all. Always, you should mother the thought that you have the power to rejuvenate yourself and that you have a great possibility. Okay, so as of now, catch up with us. Let us go through all these revelations as they are, and then we will make sure that you are able to digest all of them and see how to practically apply each of them. Okay, now let us continue. Even once, if you are inspired, that shows clearly that you have a possibility of getting inspired and thus getting into that high mood, that purity, and nothing can add impurity to you. Okay, so let us receive all these statements and see how they are all logically connected. Now, let us get into a small story. One guy goes to the doctor and says, Doctor, I tried to commit suicide by taking 1,000 aspirins. The doctor asks, what happened then? And the man says, no, actually, after 2 aspirins, I felt better. So understand, you are fortunate. You have 2 aspirins with you and you are feeling better. You should celebrate that you are feeling better. Don't focus on the negative and just celebrate your existence as it is. Okay, don't wait for unrealistic expectations. Just let us celebrate our present state and life the way it is happening to us now. Now, during his wandering days, the spiritual pilgrimage, Swamiji stayed in a monastery in Badrinath, which is in the northern part of India. And in that ashram, one day in the morning, the guru of this ashram called all of the disciples, and all of them were sitting. And the guru was talking about some of these techniques relating to feeling. Okay, and he was talking in the angle of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. Okay, so that was the technique that this guru in this ashram was talking about on that particular day. And here, Paramashiva is saying, feel connected to the whole space. Okay, so in that case, it was the Himalayas. Here, it is feeling connected with the whole space. And they were working on a technique of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. So I'm going to say that it was absolutely, it was great. It was absolutely amazing. And that master, that Swami, he was very loving and very, very caring being, and he was caring enough to allow Swamiji also into this session, which was of course very exclusive, directly for the direct disciples of this guru. And the guru was asking, he was asking one by one, did you practice this technique? And it seems that only a few days back he had initiated them into this technique of feeling connected to the whole of Himalayas. And they were supposed to continuously internalize that the Himalayas are part of their body. Okay, so we're explaining the stages of this technique that was revealed in this ashram. The disciples were supposed to constantly, continuously internalize that the Himalayas were a part of their own body. And one Swami over there came and said, yes, Master, now I feel completely connected. And understand, you need to understand, now the Master very casually said, all right, then move that rock. Okay, the Master gave this instruction to that Swami, that disciple, and told him, now, if you feel connected, great, now move that rock. He pointed towards a rock that was located there. And then Swamiji shares that I saw with my eyes that Swami just moved the hand and that rock itself moved. Okay, so this is a direct experience, a direct manifestation, a direct account of the power of this technique. And the Swami, after practicing this technique, which was revealed to him by his guru, within just a few days, he was able to move a rock without touching it, just through the power of consciousness. Okay, so that's very powerful technique, and which is obviously logically difficult to understand or to accept, but nonetheless, it is absolutely true. This event happened, and it was witnessed by Swamiji himself and described, and now we are all learning here as a pramana, a Swamiji's direct experience. Okay. Now, the sutra that we have chanted and that we have gone through before, see all of the space as if already absorbed in your own head, in the brilliance. Okay, so Paramashiva in this verse is actually addressing Devi here as Shakti and as energy. So he is going to give Devi some technique where she needs to remember that she is energy. Okay, so we have revealed the verse and a technique that Swamiji has witnessed. Now we are going back to the verse and exploring a bit deeper. Here Paramashiva says, well, in this verse, which is the source of this technique that we are going to practice soon, that when Paramashiva teaches this verse to Devi, she needs to remember that she is energy. Okay, now you are also now supposed to remember that you are energy before entering into this technique. So this is the point that we arrive at. Just like Paramashiva teaches to Devi that she has to remember herself as energy, you also now have to remember that you are energy. Okay, you are embodiment of energy, and your body is just a shell around what you are, but you are not that shell, you are energy. Okay, so you can all, as we are speaking, you can start contemplating on that. You have a body, but you are not this body. This body is but a shell, but you are the content, you are energy. Okay, make sure to remember that as to the best of your ability as we get ready to enter into this meditation. Now, on the first day, if you are going to practice this technique for a few days, after 45 minutes of meditation, the floating object may listen to one command. And in 2 to 3 days, you will see the floating object will start listening to all your commands. So this is the power of this technique. If you practice it the way it is described, you will be able to instruct any matter, any object, and it will just obey whatever you dictate it to do. Okay? Now, it means that the power of your mind over the matter will get established, and the extension, the connection will have happened. So there will not be a separation, a feeling of separation anymore between you and the matter that is around you. Suddenly you will see that you are so alive in everybody, just everybody around you, as much as you are alive in your own body. But you will not try to change anybody. So not only you will be able to experience yourself alive physically in other people's body and all the objects and everything around you, but you will also live in a very beautiful and powerful space of oneness, where you will be able to accept people as they are, and you will have very beautiful relationships and interaction with the reality as well. So this is a technique that not only makes you powerful, but also lead to conscious growth, and that is directly going to benefit your enlightenment. Okay? So you will not try to interfere in anybody's life, and you will have deep experience and intelligence to accept everything as it is. So here mainly it's important for you to know that, just so that you don't have any doubt. You know, sometimes when we are empowered with these spiritual powers and so on, we many times have doubts whether it is right, whether we are going to harm people if we are powerful. But no, somebody says, when you are truly powerful inside in your being, in your consciousness, you will never harm anyone. You will only cause good things around you and to others. Okay? So this is the power of this technique that we are going to learn and that we are going to practice today. This is one participant is asking, is it consciousness over matter, just like in the movies? I can say maybe better than movies also, because in movies, especially now the modern movies, as somebody says, all the mutants that we see in the movies are mainly mutants from the lower dimensions, and they do not have this intelligence that we have just described. So they do not, the power does not give them intelligence, compassion, and all these conscious qualities, because of which they can become threats both to themselves and to others. So it's even better than movies, because you will be able to do everything they do, but also contribute to humanity. But yes, the power manifestation that you will be able to do is real. You can really move the matter. We have done it here so many times. So many of you have already rolled the coconuts, scanned so many things, have been able to see blindfolded. So you already know that this science is true and it works. It works for you. But this technique is going to boost it, is going to take it to the next level. Okay? So I hope you're all excited about it. Now we are going to watch a short video where Swamiji will be guiding us into further revelations on this technique, and then we will be back with you right after that. We're going to be playing this video. Just give us a moment as we adjust the video, and we will see what Swamiji has to reveal on this power of light.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दम् कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिम् हरिषड्वर्गजेतारम् नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दम् शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं शिवस्वरूपम्.
It's a name of a space. Now, this sutra is delivered to us to give you the understanding or the consciousness of Shiva, to reproduce the inner space of a Shiva. Means, when you fall in love with the whole, when you go beyond the mind stuff as described in this sutra, suddenly you will realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Suddenly you will fall in love with the whole. I want to tell you, what is the reason that we are not able to fall in love with the whole? We are only falling in love with parts, not whole. Why we are not able to experience the samaschitta, which is described in the sutra? The samaschitta are feeling connected to whole, feeling everything is one and the same. Ramakrishna says, when I became enlightened, I saw everything, including my body, as divine. Everything is divine. Why we are not able to feel that? Why we are not able to feel connected to it? When you fall in love, when you fall in tune, even matter becomes life. Matter comes alive. In Ramakrishna's life, if you see some stories, you will be surprised. Stone speaking to him and doing what he wants. You can't even call that as a stone. You can't call that as a stone. When it responds to you physically, how will you call that as a stone? We have thousands of stories, murtis directly relating with the devotees. There's a beautiful story of a devotee happened in South India, a place called Kanchipuram. That story happened in a Vishnu temple. That Vishnu's name is the Vishnu who obeyed the devotee's order. The story, let me narrate the story, then you will understand. There was a devotee. For some reason, king was disturbed by the devotee's activity. He told that devotee to leave the city. Just get out of my kingdom. The devotee said, all right. He went to the temple where he used to pray, and he said, Lord, I am going because king has told me. Please bless me. I feel that you will be always with me. I am going. If you can, please come with me. And he started walking. The devotee started walking. Story says, very difficult to believe. Story says, the Vishnu also got up from his bed and started walking with him. Understand? For a logical person, very difficult. The Vishnu also starts walking with the devotee. The king heard that the Vishnu is leaving, is walking. He ran and came to the temple and fell at the feet of the devotee and said, no, please don't leave. I understood your greatness now. Then the devotee says, all right, I'll stay here. Please, you also rest. And the story says, Vishnu went back and again started resting. And the Murti, still the Murti is there, as if he is trying to get up. He is trying to get up. Very difficult to believe. But if it is one or two places you can avoid, this is like a story. I can say every village in India carries like this at least 10 stories. At least 10 stories. Every village of India will have at least 10 stories. If you are born and brought up in India, go to your village, you will have at least 10 stories like this. In every village. You can't brush all these things in the name of stories. No. You can't brush all of them. If it is one or two, you can say. You can't brush all of them. There is something more than story. There is something much more than to just a story part of it. When you are in love, even Murti, a statue, can respond to you, can connect with you, relate with you. When you are in love, you will feel whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is Mangala. Why we are not able to feel connected to the whole? Why we are able to feel connected to particular person or particular object? Why not to the whole? If it is to a particular person or particular object, it's not devotion. Devotion will be something like to the whole. Why we are not able to feel? Because of the chitta, emotional memory, emotional connection to only few forms. All your emotion, you see, understand? You have enough emotion to love, to radiate, to be loving, to be caring at this moment. You have enough love. Love is like energy. You have enough energy to love everything in this moment. But that energy is used with all the memories, the emotional attachment with the past memories. It's like you have a certain amount of inner space. If you understand this example of your hardware, your computer hardware can store some material. It can catch some memory and store. If your hardware is filled with too many high resolution pictures, not only it will crash, you won't be able to use it at this moment. Your chitta is just like a hardware. Too many high resolution pictures means your emotional attachment to too many things. That is why your whole emotion is taken away by the past memories, your chitta. You are not able to radiate that love to the present moment. You don't have enough energy because all your emotion and energy is taken away by the past incidents or the people who are in your memory, either as attachment or anger or as guilt. Your whole energy, inner space is occupied. If your inner space is occupied by the chitta, too many high resolution picture, you will not be able to directly open, feel connected, fall in love with the whole at this moment. That is why Shiva says, put the mind stuff in such inexpressible, put the mind stuff, chitta, completely away and enter into your being, heart now, you will feel everything happening around you is auspicious. Understand? All your fear, all your greed, all your guilt, all these things are just because your emotions, your energy taken away by the past memory. Your inner space is occupied by too many high resolution pictures. Those high resolution pictures are again and again popping up in your inner space. That is why you are not able to completely relate with the present moment, with the pure consciousness, with the pure energy, with the pure being in the present moment, in this present experience, with this present truth. Anybody whose inner space is not filled with high resolution pictures, like too many emotional attachments, will be able to feel connected to anything. You will feel connected to anything you are in, wherever you are put. The other day, in a meditation camp, I was telling, try to relate with people without asking about their past identity or telling about your past identity. Why can't we love somebody just because he is in front of you? You can't love somebody just because he is in front of you. You need to know his track record. Why do you ask his identity? Just you want to know about his past. If he says, I am a doctor, in 2 seconds you make a big calculation. Oh, then let me make a relationship. Sometime it will be useful. To share a smile, to share, open your being, to open up, you need to know about his track record. Why? Because all your emotion, all your inner space is occupied by the chitta, emotional memories, high resolution pictures. You can't relate, love people just because they are there. You can relate only based on their past, based on their career, based on the what I will achieve through this relationship. A person who can't love is filled with chitta because his whole inner space is occupied by the ideas who should be loved and who should not be loved, and how you should love, and the whole ideas. The high resolution pictures are there. When you say you are a doctor, immediately connects. Oh, doctor means nice, important thing. All his experiences, his high resolution pictures come up. This kind of people worthy of relationship. Start the relationship. This kind of people, no, they are not worthy. Reject. You are not able to fall in love or fall in tune with the whole because too much of chitta in your inner space, too many high resolution pictures in your hardware, in your hard drive, too many things in your inner space, in high speed, the logical calculations happening. Understand? If you understand these 4 or 5 steps, I'll give the essence of whatever I was trying to tell you. Your inner space is filled with too many things related to past. Your chitta is filled with too many high resolution pictures, like your hard drive. Because of that, the whole space is not available to the present moment, and you can love or feel connected only to the people or objects which falls in tune with your past memories, or which you loved or had benefit from the past memories. Based on the track record, only you can love or open up. Because of this, you can't completely open your being to the present moment as it is. When you don't know how to open your being, you can't feel whatever is happening is auspicious. If you can come out of the chitta, the high resolution pictures, as Shiva says, suddenly you will see you have too much of inner space available to you. You can directly open up to anybody who is in front of you without asking their track record, without asking about their past. You will be able to fall in love, feel connected to the whole just by being in that moment for no reason. You don't have to be a Hindu to feel connected to this structure. You don't have to be a Muslim to feel connected to a mosque. You don't have to be a Christian to feel connected to a church. As on now, you will feel connected to this structure only if you have sympathy towards the ideology. Means track record before opening up. But a person who doesn't have chitta just opens up, feel connected to anything. Many times people ask me, Swamiji, you are traveling all over the world. How long it takes to settle down for you in one place? Because this settling down, feeling comfortable with the place where you are staying. I said, settling down? What do you mean by that? I don't even know that word. Wherever I go, I just completely settle down. Over. If I stretch my hand, food, eating. If I stretch my leg, sleeping. That's all. Rest. There's nothing like settling down. If you are feeling connected to one home, you can't settle down in the other home. It will take time. Either you should feel some resemblance to your home, or you should create some resemblance to your home. Only then you can relax and rest. Not only me, the who is traveling with me. For them, this idea itself is lost. If you don't have one home, you will feel homely with the whole world. If you don't have few friends or relatives, you will feel related or friendly with the whole world. That's why Shankara says, Mata cha Parvati Devi Pita Devo Maheshwara Bandava Shivabhaktascha Swadesho Bhavanatrayam. When the cosmic father, Shiva becomes your father, when the cosmic mother, Devi becomes your mother, whole cosmos becomes your home, and the whole population becomes your friends and relatives. Understand, here Shiva is expressing to remove the chitta, the past memory, track record of feeling connected to one object, one person, one place, few objects, few persons, few places. Suddenly you will see, you feel connected to the whole, you feel connected to all, you feel connected to everything. Whenever you feel connected to something, you see the auspicious thing of that. You will feel the auspicious part of that. To tell you honestly, when I felt connected, sympathetic towards the Western culture only, I understood all those auspicious things done by them. all those auspicious things in their tradition, in their lifestyle, in their culture. As long as you don't feel connected, you won't see the auspicious things in that culture, in that tradition. Only when I had the sympathy to be a little silent and look, I understood, yes, there is so many auspicious things, so many auspicious things happening. One more thing, if you feel connected to something openly, honestly, your inner space will be filled so much with the auspicious things. Even if there is something bad, you will not have inner space to sit and calculate. The other day, one of our devotees came and complained to me, Swamiji, we called 2-3 TVs to come and cover the Kumbhabhishekam, consecration ceremony of our temple. But those guys are concentrating only on bad news, whatever is happening in the society. That is the hot news for them. They are not interested in your meditation or temple inauguration. They are saying very clearly, see, we are too busy in publicizing the hot news. They are not interested in it. Who is interested in something good? No. Their inner space or their time is too much filled with bad things. So they straight away say, no, please don't mind. We are telling you honestly. We can go and we are
Yes. So I hope that you are all ready and prepared now. And I hope that if anyone feels sleepy, you had time to drink some coffee, because for this meditation in particular, you should not feel sleepy because you are going to be lying down. So you should be able to stay awake while lying down. So if anyone is still in that situation, please take some time, go have a cup of coffee. You can bring it in front of the screen here, no issue. And meanwhile, we have a few minutes where we'll be introducing this meditation. Okay, so let's go over the instructions for this technique. So in this technique, you are going to be lying down on the bed on a comfortable surface, and you should have had enough rest, because if you are sleep deprived, if you fall asleep during the technique, obviously it will not work. Okay, so have a cup of coffee if you need, and make sure that you have a timer with you. Okay, if you can set up a timer on your phone, on your watch, or even on your laptop if needed. And this technique is going to be in 3 steps, and there will be 3 visualizations that should be done for 15 minutes each. So we are going to be engaged for the next 45 minutes once the meditation starts. So there should be somebody or a timer, as we said, to ring a bell within within 15 minutes after each step. Okay, so make sure that you have this timer. It's important. Otherwise, let us know if anyone is not able to set up anything, and we can send a reminder from here during the meditation. You should not be disturbed. Okay, it's very important that once you lie down, there should not be anyone coming in and disturbing you, asking you to get up. If you have any pets, also make sure that you lock them. Either you lock them or you lock the door of the room in which you are, so that they don't come and disturb you during the meditation. and make sure that make sure that you take all the necessary precautions. Now, with this, we are ready to start. If nobody has any objection, if you do not need any more time, we'll be starting. So if anyone still needs some time, make sure to inform us right now. You can drop a message in the Zoom chat if you still need 1 or 2 minutes to get ready. Otherwise, we will be getting ready and we'll be beginning the meditation. I'll just give a few moments if anyone needs anything more. Otherwise, let's get ready and let's begin the meditation. Okay, so it seems that everybody is ready. Don't see any objection. So let us start with the first step. So now you can lie down. You can all lie down. Make sure that you have your timer ready for 15 minutes. If possible, you can set it up so that it rings multiple times. Otherwise, we will be doing it from here. Okay, so don't worry if you don't have. We will be doing it for you from here, and we will be guiding you after each step. So to start with, okay, lie down. Make sure you are comfortable. Make sure that you have locked the door, that nobody is there to disturb you, and lie down. Okay. Now the first visualization, okay, for the next 15 minutes, so for the first of the 3 steps, next 15 minutes, the first visualization is that you visualize that you are 6 feet. Okay. So visualize yourself as 6 feet long. So visualize that you are 6 feet and that your legs have grown 1 foot extra each. And visualize that your legs have become longer. So start with the leg, okay? Start with 1 foot and for the first 15 minutes, visualize that you have 1 foot extra. So 6 feet is 1 meter 80. So I hope that our participants are not too tall. Whatever your length may be, visualize that you are 1 foot longer than that. Okay, starting from the legs, visualize that you are 1 foot longer than your present size, which is roughly about 6 feet for most of us. For the next 15 minutes, this is the visualization. Just create this visualization, very simple. Starting from the leg, okay, connecting with your legs in your visualization, visualize that your body is 1 foot longer than your present size. Yes, Aya is asking, we must lie down. Yes, you should lie down. Lie down, be comfortable, make sure that you are not going to be disturbed. Lie down and visualize that you are 6 feet long, or basically 1 foot longer than your present size, starting from the leg. Okay. Intensify this visualization. Try to hold it without breaking the visualization as much as you can. So your legs are becoming longer and longer, getting extended. You can observe what experience happens in your inner space as you hold on to this visualization. I'll be playing the meditation music for you all. Hold on to this one simple visualization of your legs getting extended 1 foot longer, which is roughly about 30 centimeters longer. Yes. Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the second step. For the next 15 minutes, you have to visualize that you have an extra long head. So your head should be around 30 centimeters longer or around 1 foot longer head. You're taller than you are now. So let's say you are 150 centimeters tall. You have to visualize now that you are 180 centimeters tall. So 1 extra foot taller. You might think how this visualization will help. It will help you to expand your intense awareness. So bring your awareness to and visualize that you have an extra foot long head. Please continue. Yes, now we'll begin the third step. Visualize that both your hands are longer, 1 foot longer, centimeters longer than who you are. Make sure not to move. Remain in this deep meditative state. Longer than the present size, 1 foot longer. Yes. You can open your eyes and you can sit. You can sit up. You can come back on camera. Now, this meditation itself is over, but there is a next phase to it. If you remember the story that we have read, how that Swami was able to move the matter upon receiving instruction from his guru. Now we are going to be doing the same. So we are going to be seeing the real power of this meditation that we have gone through by manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. You can settle down. You have been lying down for quite some time. Come back to body awareness. Sit. Now for this session, you will need like a bowl of water and something that floats on it. Okay, like for example, a piece of wood. So it's okay if you get up and go and bring that object. You will come back to your body. You will wake up a bit. It's good only. So you can arrange for this. Get a small bowl, whatever, it could even be a kitchen pot, whatever you have, and fill it with water, and get a small object that floats on it. So it could even be, if you have a plastic water bottle, you could take the cap of that bottle and put it on the water inside the bowl. And we are going to be doing the power manifestation of consciousness over matter on this object within the water bowl. So take a few moments, arrange for that, and come back on camera. As I said, no problem now after this meditation. If you move around a little bit, you will come back to your senses, to body awareness, which is good. Arrange for this object. As I said, a bowl, fill it with water to some extent, and keep an object at the center. And we are going to be witnessing the power of this meditation that we have done, and we are going to be moving that object through the power of consciousness. So actually, as we said before, if you practice this meditation for one day, as we have done now, you will, most of you at least, will be able to move that object. We're giving a command and seeing the object move. If you do it, if you decide to do it for even a few more days, you will see that the object will obey all your commands. It's a very powerful meditation. It's very easy to remember also. If you find any time later and you feel like doing it again and you want to have a breakthrough in your power manifestation, especially the power of consciousness over matter, you can do so. And you will see the more you practice this meditation, and you might be experiencing this right now. Please let us know if you are what you are experiencing in your body after doing this meditation. You will see that you are so alive in every cell of your body. And when you experience this power of consciousness over matter, you see that you are alive as well through other people's body. Okay, so this is a very powerful meditation. Now I'm seeing some of the participants are ready with their bowl of water, and I hope that you found an object that floats on the water. If you haven't, please do so. Please bring a bowl of water and an object, and we are going to start now. So what you are going to do, very simple. Make sure that object is floating and it is not moving. It should be stable. And now gaze and intensely concentrate. Bring a connection between you and the object which is floating, and tell that object, guide that object mentally without physically touching or physically moving that object. Especially make sure that there is no wind, or that even your breath should not move or disturb that object's position. And intensely concentrate and experience, bring that connection that connection, that oneness with that object physically, and guide that object to move through the power of your consciousness. You can all start manifesting. We are going to play the Mahavakya for you all. Please manifest. Let us know if you have any question or if you want to share your experience, especially if some of you are able to manifest. Make sure to let us know. And let's all start this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, so now we come to the end of this power manifestation. You can share and let us know if you have been successful in manifesting this power. And after this meditation, as we said, it's a very easy meditation. You don't need to search for the guidelines. You can remember the instruction. You can do it after this Paramashivoham whenever you feel like having a breakthrough in this power of consciousness over matter. You can practice this technique, especially if you can practice it consecutively for 2 or 3 days, and you will surely become masters in this power of consciousness over matter. This being said, we know that many of you are already able to roll the coconut left and right whenever you try. So with this meditation, you will also be able to go to the next level, start moving the objects on different surfaces, and you will be able to guide the objects in whichever direction you desire. Okay? So we hope that you had a good experience of this meditation. And now we will be entering into another powerful technique revealed by Swamiji, and that is connected to the power of darkness. So we are going to understand a little bit more about darkness, how it is connected to our body and mind, our consciousness, and how we can utilize this power of darkness to rejuvenate ourselves, to empower and to heal ourselves. Okay, so let's start the next session.
Yes. So usually we might have heard those phrases that it was an era of darkness, or it was usually like the word darkness we have seen is associated with some kind of negative connotation, at least in the in many of the traditions and cultures, which is more materialistic based. But in Hinduism, even darkness is revered and worshipped. When we talk about Bhagavan Krishna, he's portrayed and remembered as in dark complexion. And when we remember Mother Goddess Kali, she's of a dark complexion and an embodiment of the darkness itself. So a very important difference is, usually in materialistic cultures, human beings are made to be afraid of darkness, and that has been especially the case after the invention of light. But when Bhagavan Paramashiva sees and talks about darkness, it is from a super conscious state. And that is why he says looking into darkness can become a path to enlightenment. Even nothing is left. Every path is made into a possibility of enlightenment. And especially this technique can directly give us the glimpse or click in the case that we are actually afraid of ghosts or darkness. If that is the case, the technique of going past the fear of darkness is very beneficial for us. In the Shiva Sutras, it is described that in rain during black night, enter the darkness as the palms of palms. And there is a story where Swamiji reveals about how he faced darkness and how he, from the autobiography of Swamiji. But an important difference we need to understand is that darkness, the presence of, or we should say the absence of light, is something which is always there. Light can happen and light can be absent, but darkness is something which is always present. And it is literally like the source from which so many things are created. Darkness is like a mother energy, or we can say darkness, from the womb of darkness, the creation has happened. So essentially, darkness is associated in Hinduism with mother. And when it comes to mother, obviously we will not be afraid. So the understanding and the connection with darkness in Hinduism is very different, very unique, and very empowering. So we'll go and visit a small story from the life of Swamiji, from the autobiography of the Avatar. Swamiji recollects about Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and Swamiji tells us that she could even see in darkness. And the reason is because the way we function in our day-to-day life, especially after modernization, we have become so accustomed to light. We have stopped evolving our innate capabilities, like to be able to see even in darkness. Fortunately, Swamiji mentions that even he is able to read in darkness, utter darkness, and many times people around are surprised. They will come to Swamiji's room and knock the door, and they would be expecting that the room is dark, so Swamiji might be resting. But in that deep darkness, Swamiji would be actually sitting and reading. If for 1 month we do not look at any artificial light, especially artificial light, directly, and no television, and regularly wash our eyes, we can also develop the ability to see in darkness. So this technique of not seeing any source of light directly for just a month is a way we can awaken our biomechanism. This way we can upgrade many of our innate capabilities which have become dormant because of the modern lifestyle. So we will continue about practicing the technique of connecting with divine through darkness. And right now, darshan preparation has started. So we will be soon transitioning to darshan preparation to prepare ourselves to receive our beloved Guru the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we'll be continuing this session after darshan. So let us now prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji and prepare for the darshan.
ரசித்தது துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யனே எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது வசியம் செய்திட விடமஞ்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட.
Nithyanandam, I hope now the audio is better for all of you. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. If you are able to see us and hear us clearly, please do let us know. Please show thumbs up. Such an extraordinary session we all just had on the deity of today, Bhagavan Lingotbhavamurti. All of us just listen to this extraordinary revelation on who is Bhagavan Lingotbhavamurti. I request each one of you to take a few minutes and share what do you understand as who is Bhagavan Lingotbhavamurti. Actually, this principle that Swamiji revealed, right, this story, how Bhagavan Paramashiva manifests and shows us how neither the intellect nor the wealth, it is only consciousness alone that reigns the supreme. Swamiji has revealed such a beautiful truth. If you just understand and meditate on this, like study the story of Bhagavan Lingotbhavamurti, you will start understanding how the kind of experience that you will have the way Swamiji empowers us. You will not have any more dependency, or not even dependency, you will not anymore entertain anything that is other than Paramashiva inside of you. You will not have the constant powerlessness inside of you. And this is what Swamiji is going to be showering, gifting as an initiation to all of us today.